Evening, evening. You know that sound, you know what time it is. I see we're getting people filled in the chat. Evening, Helena. Evening, Sonia. Yep, it's time for more NieR. And I am sorry in advance if I'm going to be clearing my throat for the next 30 minutes. I made the mistake of listening to Jim Gaffigan where he talks about Domino's Pasta Bread Bowl enough times that's like, you know what? I'm getting a Domino's Pasta Bread Bowl. So I might die. And I might not. But I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to see you all here. I do have some hauls to hopefully make this a more tolerable stream. But yeah, we're gonna play some NieR. And maybe do a workout later. At like 12 or 1 in the morning. I don't know. How much do I want to punish myself? I almost said stream. The Discord is open. You love those pasta bread bowls? Oh, they're amazing. But to quote Gaffigan, it's like, I got kids. I mean, in my case, I got cats. If he loves me, why would he eat the Domino's Pasta Bread Bowl? I know, right? I must have a death wish of some sort. You're in the Discord? I'm not in the Discord. That's the problem. There you are. Oh, wait, hang on. I gotta make sure my stuff's working. Discord likes to be weird and likes to do stuff. No? Okay. Hey, there you are. Evening. Let's do... Where's... Oh, yeah, stream. I have so much I have to stream. I have to stream on top of my stream. Oh shit, doesn't mean death comes sooner for those who eat the pasta bread bowl. That is to be determined. Bonzi is in the office. Yes, she is. Oh, it's always weird to hear myself. That's all right. Let's swap over into our next area. Can you believe that? I figured out how to use the damn transition properly. It only took me a year. But that is okay. Oh, in OBS. OBS has so many weird things. If you get the right element pieces, like this, the background, the starting background is like just a video that loops. And along with the pack comes a transitional piece. And you can use that literally as your like scene transition. You can plug that in and use that instead of just doing like a straight fade or like a Star Wars wipe. You can use this little video they provided. And I had to go actually looking up videos on how to implement the damn thing. But I finally got it figured out. I'm happy about that. The other thing you can do, let's see if this one works.
There is not enough time in the world.
Yep, that one works. All right, enough of that.
I'm so technologically savvy that I have my cell phone propped in a mail file folder thing.
Oh, nice.
That's how you're seeing me right now. Yeah, it's basically the phone's just propped between a bunch of envelopes.
Oh,
it works.
Nice. Hey, whatever works. There was a time years ago. What did I stream? I streamed out of a hotel with a lapel mic. It was very professional.
It wasn't a full year ago. It was recent. It was like in the last 6 months.
Wasn't the last 6 months? It was whatever the first stream that I ever did, which was on the other channel. It's no longer even up. The
okay, never mind.
The It was Assassin's Creed Rogue. And I streamed that out of a hotel with like the worst setup ever. I just basically plugged in and clicked go and was so damn nervous. You gonna play some Pokemon? That sounds fun. Even though I might have played a Pokemon game, like game years ago. I don't remember.
I would be playing Zelda, except NieR is happening.
Well, let's not waste any more time. Let's get into this.
This is bullshit, take one.
All right. I like my little add-ons that I've got here. Oh, having a stream deck is so damn nice.
Who's that dude? Or is that you?
Oh, this is bullshit. Take one. That's Jacksepticeye.
Who?
Jacksepticeye. He's up there with like the Markipliers. It was a while back. He did this video. It was like about 20 to 30 minutes long, where he just made green screen meme templates for people to use. And so I took those things and I was like, can I put those in OBS? So I started looking around and yeah, OBS will chroma key. And so I put those into Filmora and I cropped them because he just filmed them on his little green screen. And I cropped them out and then I put them as an element and I have them tied to a button where I can just push them and on command a handful of random like I got a few here. I don't know if I should spoil them. I got this one, which is usually reserved for like the Battlefield nights, but I've got a few. I don't have a whole lot because I've only got 6 buttons to work with, and I have to go multiple layers in order to access some of the stuff.
That's what she said.
Probably. Alright, we got our familiarizers. I have done... How many games have I played? I've played like 6 games since the last stream. So I've got to refamiliarize myself. There, okay. And then...
I have no idea where you are. I know you're playing as 9S.
We are at the Resistance. And we need to look and find out what quests. What we got? What is our active? Trial Sand. Excuse me. Lots of dairy, lots of cheese, but it was fantastic. Jacksepticeye? Oh yes, I've been watching a lot of his stuff from like 2 years ago, where he was just going and having fun with his channel, like his he was doing the Markiplier try not to laugh challenge kind of thing. That was entertaining. So we need to go back to the desert, or you received sudden mail from another source. Oh yeah, with the 3 coordinates. I want to do the Trial of Sand. So let's go to our map. Give it to me. There's a body. That's fun, I guess.
Wait, is it your body?
You know, it's very possible. It's the only one that,
Does it show up in blue?
Yes. So that's probably mine.
All of your chips are there. You might want to go back and reclaim that.
Son of a bitch! Alright, we're going. First thing, our first order of business. Alright, Nines, let's do this. So how's work been? Last time I was streaming, you, like, chewed out your manager or something crazy like that?
Operator to 9S.
This is 9S. Go ahead.
I have an incoming message for 2B and 9S from the commander. Initiating playback. 2B, 9S. We've lost contact with several Yorha units that were on their way to the surface. Their black boxes are online, so we presume they're still alive. We've tracked the location of their signals, so I need all Yorha units on the surface to head over and investigate.
Okay. Anyway, so we're
transmission.
I heard something about that back at the Resistance camp.
Target location confirmed. I'm worried about the other androids. We should probably check this out as soon as possible.
I need my stuff first. Anyways, you were saying?
So he tried to blackmail me and basically like hold a proverbial gun to my head, saying that if I quit, it's going to make his life difficult, and therefore it's going to make other people's lives difficult.
I love those empty threats. I love them.
It's not an empty threat though, because my business partners are renting a truck from him. At a pretty low price. Thankfully, there's no actual rental agreement, so he's basically saying, hey, if you quit Wednesdays, then, you know, all this leeway I'm giving you with the truck rental might just go away, is what I'm reading between the lines.
You have him over a barrel. He wants to think. He wants to try and frame it as he has you over a barrel because he needs to have you. Go away. I'm busy. I'm trying to get to a point.
No one else is willing to work for his days. No, I said I'm done. I'm done in 2 weeks. I'm done. How dare you? I am not an indentured servant. No.
But
so I talked to my business partners about it today. I was super upset.
I don't blame you.
Apparently the other boss at the clinic was gathering evidence that I was only working 4 hours per day based on the number of appointments I was scheduling, and that I was making block-offs without her permission, which I didn't realize I needed her permission. I thought I was just like, hey, if I provide good patient care, that's going to benefit the clinic. Nope. Instead of talking to me, she's talking to the other staff, so someone is ratting me out, I guess, even though there's nothing to rat out. And you know what? I'm just done. I'm done with this bull crap. I talked to both of them yesterday. We came to an impasse, and I'm done.
That is it. Oh, hi, Scaly. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here. I was on LinkedIn today because I was actually researching oh, that's right. I got to go around the other way. I was researching a possible schooling course, and so I needed to venture on to the land of bullshit. And there was a discussion going on. Hey. Retrieve. Is this mine? No? Okay. Where's my thing? Give me my thing. Or is it just a body in general? Probably just a body in general. Okay. Looks like I got it. But yeah, the discussion was... There was some snapped photo of like a tweet that said your best performance happens during your departure and not your annual review. And I thought, that's interesting. But what was more fascinating is the discussion below it in the comments where people started going into the wages, and someone was trying to actually make the argument of if you give someone an increase, and they threw the example of going from 150,000 to 175,000 was less meaningful because they made some stupid straw man argument saying that the employee then feels that they should be paid 200,000. No one fucking thinks this way. Only you do as managers. And it was just fascinating. But that is really stupid that your manager, after all this time, now they have to try and literally become the villain in order to keep you making them money.
Making them money, which is the stupid thing.
I'm
just a placeholder. I'm basically just a placeholder there. If I don't work there, he has to work there, and he doesn't have time to work there.
Oh,
and then his other business partner is basically looking at my schedule, saying you have too many block offs. You have an hour and a half lunch. You have a 3:30 block off, and you end your day early, and you start an hour late. I've been working the same shift this entire time for the last year. I'm sorry, I've been late apparently for an entire 12 months, and now it's an issue. But I think she's jealous that she was never able to make those stipulations with her own job. Like, apparently, when I spoke with her yesterday, she said, one, she's been collecting evidence from the staff about how much I'm working, claiming that I'm working 4 hours when I'm taking maybe 8 appointments. But she's like, oh, well, while the staff is doing diagnostics, you should be doing your notes. I'm like, I am doing my notes and evaluating the diagnostics and analyzing the diagnostics and deciding what I want to do with the information. What? And then also she was like, yeah, so I talked to my colleagues at this other hospital and asked, has any other doctor ever made these demands? No? Okay. So I don't speak. So apparently it's not just me. And I'm like, lady, I charge 25% less than any other veterinarian because I have limitations to how much I can work and I have ADHD. And I told you this from the moment that you hired me. I charge less. I know for a fact that if she hired someone else,
looks like our surface
she would
route's
pay them
been
more.
cut off. Maybe
What
we can
is
get through
her
from underground.
fucking problem?
I have to make an observation here. Why is management doing recon by asking other employees rather than pulling up your metrics? Why do they have to gaslight you by doing this massive CIA-style operation of gathering intel from other employees when other employees' information could be biased, tainted, incorrect? Metrics don't lie, typically. So the fact that they're openly saying that
Even
they're
if
going...
even if they are, even if everyone is saying the truth, why did she never talk to me?
Exactly. They're gaslighting you. Welcome, Eric Stone. Sorry if I didn't notice you before. Oh, God, what is with this distortion sound?
So that's basically what's been going on. Is he wants to keep me on so he doesn't have to work on Wednesdays, and she is taking away my admin privileges on their craptastic software system because she wants me to stop putting in block ops. Well, I'm just going to put them in verbally anyways. I'm just going to tell the staff
So
not to.
Those machines out in the desert
like,
look just like Andrew.
What was it? Schedule stuff for me. But
Yeah.
I am just so offended with the way that they did this. And when I asked 2 weeks ago, I said 2 weeks ago that I was going to leave next week.
Yeah.
And my boss, the one who I'm covering for, he's like, okay, well, I'll arrange a meeting. I'm like, arrange a meeting. He talked to everybody individually instead of actually having a group meeting. And their conclusion was Wednesdays.
Yeah. Did I lose you there?
I are going to figure it out.
You're cut.
And
we're losing you. We were losing you. You were cutting off like a bad dial-up connection.
I don't. Really?
I could see your stream, but we weren't able to hear your audio. Yeah, even the video's starting to cut out. I'm sorry. This is not me. I don't think it is. No, yeah, you're... Unfortunately. Restart your stuff. Restart your stuff and see if that works. Yeah, Scaly, that's creating very much a hostile work environment. That is...
That's right?
Right.
But we androids were modeled after our human creators. So why would machines try to look like us?
There's no point trying to work out unsolvable problems.
I suppose.
But it is a solvable problem. Humans are fucking awesome! That's right.
I actually read it.
What
This is Tactical Support Unit Pod 042.
What is...
Control has
what
been
the...
assigned to 2B.
He responded.
This is Tactical Support Unit Pod 153. Control has been assigned to 9S.
Combat data exchange requested.
I have not seen this.
Exchange accepted.
Proposal. Data should be exchanged regularly for greater efficiency.
Proposal accepted. Data will be exchanged regularly for greater efficiency.
End communication.
What the hell just happened? Basically, two databases were syncing up. Who else do we got here? Ah! That you, Scaly?
Yeah, I snuck in.
How dareth thee? Welcome, welcome. You still there, Helena? You're freeze framed on the... Okay, she's still working that out. Yeah, I don't remember that part from the last switching from your phone to laptop. Okay. I don't remember that little bit from before. Maybe it did happen and I just don't have the worst memory.
Yeah, speaking from a union perspective, that is completely creating a hostile work environment, and that is grounds for sitting down with the boss and having a nice long meeting about what you can and cannot do with your employees.
Yeah.
Each treasure had a different shape.
There's a, even if it's a non-union, like there's an obligation of ethics that needs to be taken into account.
Shape.
Yeah. You can't do that sort of shit.
Like, here we'll pause for a moment and, I have a story. I've got lots of stories. I had put my notice in to a company from a couple of years ago because I was going back into healthcare. And I'm the sort, yes, Eric Stone, I got hacked. Most certainly. Probably not. I put my notice in and I don't know about the rest of you, but when I put my notice in, it is short and sweet and to the point. Hi, I will be leaving X company in 2 weeks. My final day will be X date. Thank you. Boom, done. That's it. Only one time in my life have I ever done a massive blow up where I send a very damaging email to VPs, but I know what's happened. You know, you don't do that sort of thing in a company like Nike without, willing to, you know, stare the large corporation down the barrel and see them freak out. But since then, I do the short and sweet. And this company that I was leaving took them 1 week, 7 days to respond to me. No, that's not wrong. It took them 5 days because it was like a weekend and a holiday or something like that. It took them about 5 days to respond to me. And then rather than saying, oh, you know, sorry to hear about it, is there anything we can do? What was their response? What company are you going to? That's what they were interested in. This company that at one point in their time was worth $15 million. They were less than 25 employees, myself included, based out of Vancouver, BC. They had zero fucks to give about why I was leaving. Did I have any projects? Which, I handled all the projects. I handled all the contracts for this company in this region. I started with one, ended with like half a dozen. And 2 people kind of blew gaskets the fact that I was leaving because I knew more than most of these people. And rather than the company coming to me and saying, hey, what can we do to rectify this? You know, we need you. We recognize from other employees that you are valuable. What can we do to convince you to stay? No, instead they get in my face and say, why are you gaslighting other employees into keeping you? It's like, I didn't do jack shit. I put my notice in. Other people came to me, asked me what was going on, and then went to you guys. I said nothing of the sort. I did not start any sort of bullshit. They just had to make a big old story. And to the point where they actually believed that they were in the right. Like the exit interview, which most companies will do an exit interview. They actually said, and I quote, "We are not a ma and pop corporation. We're not a ma and pop business. We're an actual corporation. We take care of our employees." But no, you fucking don't. That's why I'm leaving for the second time.
Wow.
And this was a manager who, one, was very young, very inexperienced, didn't know the business like I did, but knew how to speak corporate lingo. I found out since then that this manager is probably going to be fired because there's talk of them trying to bring me back for a third time. They had 5 assistants under them. They couldn't give out a bunch of increases to the employees, let alone keep a series of employees, but this one manager can fire fucking 5 assistants to do their piddly bullshit work. And they're a service manager. Their job is literally to make appointments and make sure the contracts are taken care of. They don't even need to leave the office. So, yeah, to gaslight your employees while the employee's attempting to leave because they're dissatisfied with whatever. It's like, go fuck yourself, corporation or business, LLC. I've had an LLC. Like, you're not fucking special. And I'm just a dumb guy on the internet. So, with these people that are trying to gaslight Helena in the dumbest way possible, it's like, this shit don't fly.
That's why I left so fast.
What the?
Wow.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
The reason that I haven't left immediately is because I want to make sure that my staff and my clients are taken care of.
Yes.
I don't want to blindside them.
Oh, that is reasonable.
I don't give a shit about my boss and his colleagues because they don't give a shit about me. 100% gaslighting.
After so many years, like I've been a contractor most of my tech career for, it's been like 8 years now. Like you can't really upset me anymore. You can't, I call it jadedness, but like I got laid off. I was supposed to get laid off 5 months ago. But obviously someone fought to keep me. And it's like, oh, I appreciate that. But then I got laid off anyways. It's like, even the guy that was laying me off was so like nervous about the conversation because he'd been doing this shit throughout the entire day. And I just sat down with him. It's like, calm down, man. Calm down. I've been around a little while. I know I'm not that old, but I've been laid off enough times that you can't surprise me with this. I can read the room. Stop firing bullshit at me. I'm trying to tell a story.
Like having the worst conversation with my other boss, basically his owner, colleague, partner, about what was going on, and then she went from your colleague, I'm your friend, I miss you, to now you're doing all this stuff, and I'm just like, okay, if you're my boss, fire me. Please fire me. I beg you, fire me. And she said, no, I can't. No, I can't.
And I know why. Because it's
unemployment.
I'm hired by her business partner. I asked her 3 times during this conversation to fire me.
They can't. They cannot fire you. Unemployment is too costly to pay.
Has nothing to do with unemployment.
No?
I'm an independent contractor.
So are you 1099?
Literally, I'm asking her to cut me loose. No, like literally just not show up to work the next day, not get paid, nothing. That's all I want. Fire me, let me go.
Interesting.
Because the other partner, boss man, I'm working as his proxy.
Alright. Well, that's an interesting... I wasn't actually paying attention to what I was doing, just firing out a bunch of greenies.
It's a fracked up dynamic. It is so messed up. So she's basically taking away my admin privileges while has no authority to fire me. So they came to the conclusion, or the compromise, they're gonna reinstate all my admin privileges, but I'm working independently of everybody else, which makes me question the care of my patients when I'm not there.
It's called quiet firing, or that's the dumb lying that is being given. It's the counter to the quiet quitting, which is the quiet firing of, yeah, taking your stuff away, making your life difficult in favor of
I
business.
asked her, I'm begging her, please terminate my contract so I can just leave without him hurting any of my business partners who are not related to this clinic. Can't.
There's probably fees tied to. Oh yeah, we got.
Let's look around for a route we can take.
I can't save yet. You. Oh wait, no, I just couldn't because it was dialogue time. I thought I legit couldn't.
It's such a messed up situation. Just there's so much nuance and context you can't even imagine. But basically, I'm so done. I just didn't want him to hurt anybody that I'm working with.
And I think because of they know that managers know a little of the psychology of why an employee hesitates. They have to know that you do care, and they're going to capitalize. They're going to take advantage of that, and they're kind of psychopaths for wanting to do that. But it's all about money at the end of the day, and it's fine. But don't expect us to respect your business when you do these cutthroat plans. Hey, Clown Machine.
She thinks it's normal for me to work through lunch. That's not. She thinks I have enough breaks in the middle of the day to finish all my notes. She's wrong. But if that's how she feels, in the next 2 days I'm working there because it's going to be this Wednesday and next Wednesday. When my lunch break hits, I'm leaving. When the end of the day hits, I'm leaving. I'm not going to go above and beyond to do my notes because I do my notes in a way that any other doctor can pick up where I left off without missing a beat. I'm not going to put in that effort for them anymore. I do have a list of callbacks for loyal clients. I'm going to let them know I'm not going to be there.
These machines are heavily armed. We'll regret it later if we let them escape.
Eric Stone said it, fuck higher-ups. I mean, higher-ups are higher-ups. They're not on the ground floor with us typically. Yeah, don't.
So, these are the clinic owners. They're the owners, and they have no. They hate each other so much that they don't care where they throw me.
That's really sad.
Yeah, it's kind of like being the kid between two divorced parents, but I'm 18 and I can kind of leave. But I'm worried about my siblings, who are essentially my clients, and I don't want to make sure they starve.
Yes. Because the owners do not have the personal touch.
A decent doctor. Right.
I was talking with Atara about this a couple weeks ago.
Analysis. It is a device that propels humans on rails at high speeds.
I was thinking back in my
it was commonly referred to as a
roller coaster.
Humans sure are strange creatures.
Sorry, I'm distracted by the fun times. I was thinking, I had been in my first retail job, or second, that there would probably become a point in which the majority of workers
usually call me Nines,
would just lose their they were just done.
So what do you think?
And it, of course, it took COVID for it to happen, but it's now happening.
I'm good.
Like we're done getting shit on to make you all money. Like, you want to call it betrayal? Call it betrayal. We don't care. We're
not even making them money is the fucked up part. I'm barely breaking even on the days I work for them. But if I quit, that means he has to work there, and that messes up his schedule. And if I quit, that will make his life difficult. And if his life becomes difficult, it means everyone else's life becomes difficult, according to him.
And the whole working through your lunch break and stuff like that's something I'm sure labor and industry would love to know about.
I'm an independent contractor. I have no leverage there. I also refuse. I will not work through my lunch break. Well, I will if I choose to.
Where the hell?
See, choosing to, you're still there. There are laws on the books that require you to take your lunch break and your regularly scheduled breaks.
Not if I'm
Or keep it in 250.
not if I'm an independent contractor. Nope. I get paid a daily salary.
There is probably a loophole from an employee to a con. There probably is some bullshit in there. I have not looked at it.
Though. If I need to work through my lunch break to finish a case because I want to, then I will. But it's my choice, not an expectation that they are entitled to.
Like this.
Yeah. Oh, I am. Where's the button to? Oh, that's what it was. There we go. Oh my god, I'm like punching all the stuff, trying to remember where the hell my my heals were. I was like, where is it? God damn it! Well, you will find something better. I am now fully confident, even having.
I'm pissed off that I want to like leave a day there to give a day to somewhere else.
Yeah.
Like I said, there are laws in every state that says if you work X number of hours, you are expected to take X number of breaks and unpaid lunch. You can't take that away.
That's not a concern or a worry for me at all. As far as I have a 90-minute block off around lunchtime and a 30-minute block off in the afternoon, so I can catch up on stuff and maybe eat something if I want to. I'm not worried about whether or not I choose not to do that. I am offended if they choose to encroach on that time. If I want to use that time to do diagnostics on patients, or do my callbacks, or catch up on my notes, that's fine. But they are not allowed to put something in there that I did not approve of. That is my time that I want to choose to do how I want to use it.
That's reasonable.
Again, I'm not worried about the number of hours I work. This is the pay. I get paid a daily salary. That's where you've been agreed on. I start at 10. I end at 6. If I end up leaving at 7, that's my choice. If I work through my lunch break, that's my choice. I do it so that I don't have extra work left over when I come back the next day. But they do not have any entitlement to my time after 5:30 or to my time during that lunch break.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like a kid in high school who chooses to do homework during lunch so they don't have to do it after school. That does not mean that a teacher is entitled to assign them extra work during lunch because, they're working anyways.
It's trying to hack us. If we take hacking damage, it'll affect our bodies as well.
Hack the planet!
To be.
It's a good scene. I want to enjoy this scene now.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Those look like corpses.
Corpse husband?
Oh, Simone, such a good character.
The show must go on.
Being attacked with dead androids.
Wait, I don't think
they're not dead.
I'm detecting black box signals. They aren't dead. They've been turned into weapons.
All right, this ends now.
Can attack me. This is the kind of new game plus that I very much appreciate. Because, as some of you probably are aware, the first time I played this, I didn't know what the hell was going on. Oh, I kind of still don't, maybe? But the second time through, definitely appreciate it a lot more. Understand it a lot more. Feel confident a lot more. No, you cannot have it. Shit, I meant to jump. Come on, where's the shockwave? Where's shockwave? It's coming from the right, I think. Yep.
What do you think of this new, like, bullet hell kind of puzzle style for Rupee?
I think there needs to be more of it. There was a game that I saw a trailer for where
I've almost analyzed the enemy's hacking pattern.
it claimed to be a bullet hell, but it was first person, which I thought was very strange because, like, those are not always easy to do in a first person mode. But I appreciate the, like, just even moving the camera around really changes the dynamic up. Stop fucking my butt! Repair.
Alert. Saturation attack triggered by enemy consciousness data.
Additional pylons required. Yep, time to get hacked. Never asked for this. Whoa. Laugh it up, mech ball. Owie. This is why I got all the mediums that I could.
Stock up on all the heals, all the time.
Scream. Scream! Quit giving me the red balls. They're worse than the blues. Your broadcast. You're doing a broadcast storm. Ha ha. Network puns. You know what the funny
thing? You're back.
Oh! Slammy slam slam. You know, most broadcast storms in major corporations are not actually caused by outside people. They're caused by the actual fucking employee not knowing how to handle their network. I can say that from experience of dealing with major companies like Georgia Pacific. And it's hilarious. Can't fool me with that. I play, don't he? Yeah, you're spilling. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Owie, owie. Gotta heal. Gotta heal. Richard, welcome.
Richard, the black hole is here.
Okay, let's see if we can. Yep, we can do that. Well, fuck you too then.
Pod!
Affirmative.
Go!
Shoot the whoop! Or something like that. Look at me. Oh, please look at me. I want your eyes to look upon me alone. That's not questionable in any
Please
way.
read this whole thing all the way through. Please narrate this.
There's
It's
more.
important.
Have I not become beautiful? Is this Eve talking? Do these clothes make me look cute? Oh, God. What clothes? Would he like... Oh, would he like it if I walked like this? Oh, I'm getting FNAF vibes. I still don't understand what it means to love someone. But I've made up my mind. I will do whatever it takes to capture his affection. Long ago, an old machine life form told me something. Beauty is what wins love. But what is beauty? After researching the old world, I finally learned the truth.
This is Simone pining after Jean-Paul.
Oh, beauty is pretty skin. Beauty is stylish accessories. Beauty is looking one's best. Not according to Twitter. I will become beautiful. I will do it for him. I should have done that more feminine. I once heard tell of a precious jewel far to the east. It was said to be located on a terrible, dangerous mountain. But I did not.
It's a Camelot.
Camelot! Welcome, my good sir. One moment, doing narration.
Yeah.
I slipped on cliffs. I fell onto rocks. But eventually, I claimed the jewel. Blue stone. Brilliant blue. So beautiful. I lost many parts obtaining this jewel. I lost myself. But my wounds are badges. There's a rumor floating among the other machines, life forms, lately. Devour the body of an android to gain eternal beauty. Gross. Such nonsense. It is physically impossible to obtain beauty by consuming an android. Tell that to a phone. I have tried anyway. I would try anything. I wanted to vomit, but I kept going. It tasted like oil, no doubt. Evening, Camelot. Nice to see you. 2 inches of dong is gone. What? The hell, Richard? Not a moment passed where I didn't strive to become more beautiful. But he still won't look my way. I even tried to learn what is called a song. Songs can make someone have feelings for you. That's what they say. So I practiced every day. But he still won't look my way. I ate more androids. I even ate machine life forms. Did you eat 9s? But he still won't look my way. He won't look my way. He won't look my way. He won't look my way. This person is very distraught that Jean-Paul will not look their way. Won't he? Won't look my way.
Won't look my way. Won't look my way. Won't look my way.
All fun and games keeps a jackboy away.
Wasn't it Ash that put it best when he said, "But baby, you got real ugly."
I quoted that on Twitter the other day. They won't look your way. He still won't
my way.
This is obsession. That's when I realized he cares not for jewels, or songs, or beauty, or appearance, or anything else. I cannot win his love. Why have I done this to myself? Meaningless. Meaningless. Meaningless! I gaze into the mirror. In its reflection, I only see my own meaninglessness. And so I scream, "Someone, please look my way." I have with weapons.
Well, she succeeded. She started throwing all of these explosives everywhere, and you had to look to see what the hell was going on.
Quite
Why are
literally.
they throwing a tantrum?
Thanks for the assist.
Oh, you mean the hacking? No worries. Us scanners are pretty good at that kind of thing.
Story is so
I've got your
dark.
back anytime.
What did Eric say? I'm so happy now. Camelot
have to save those
331.
androids.
Reflection of humanity.
What is Eric saying? So happy is so Helena can get on his ass about stuff. I like them going at each other. Oh, no. No fighting in the stream, please.
Cody and I are basically like work spouses. We fight for everyone else's entertainment.
If there is going to be fighting, it's not going to be in the chat. Camelot's going to get his ass in my Discord, and then we're going to have fighting. Because it's piped into the stream.
That would be fun.
That's how it's going to go down. We're not doing this over text message.
Do it on OnlyFans.
Do it. Let's do it. Get Cody into
Like it said.
DC.
It'll become only bands. Narrate that again, but change it to I don't even tell people to subscribe to me. I tell people to subscribe to others.
We have to save those androids.
Oh yeah, that's right. We have to do a
we
thing.
get you all to ourselves, Karis. If you become big like Camelot, then you're gonna become boring like Camelot.
Their circuits are fried.
Are you sure about
I think
that?
they were only being kept alive by that enemy.
I mean, case in point, Camelot.
But he has such interesting Twitter posts.
I'm not on Twitter.
Oh, that's right.
You're far too intoxicated. Bullshit! I just had a Domino's pasta bread bowl. I may die by tonight, according to Jim Gaffigan's jokes.
Cody, get into VC. Come and join us. Come join the mayhem. Come play.
I know it's not as appealing as watching Elden Ring. I have not played Elden Ring in a while. I should go back to that.
I also look prettier tonight than I do most nights. So Cody, get into VC.
It's almost like it had actual emotion.
The machines don't have feelings. You
Bullshit.
said that yourself.
Bullshit!
Yeah,
What did you just watch?
I guess.
What the fuck did you just watch? What did I just narrate for the last minute and a half, lady? I guess I'm calling bullshit because even now I know that she was always hiding her true emotions.
Hostiles.
Arctic, welcome.
I am not hostile.
Huh?
You defeated
True.
machine. You saved us.
You say
This thing is awfully verbose for a machine.
says the machine.
Come to our village.
Oh yeah, let's go to the village. That's
Could be
right.
a trap. Still, we should at least head over there and gather data, right?
Garlic burps. So much garlic.
I was gonna say so much beer. Beer makes me erp.
Oh, I don't really drink alcohol anymore. I mean, occasionally, socially, I'll have like a shot of something, but I don't like. Just don't do it.
That's fair.
I drink for flavor, not for getting shit faced. Camelot's pretty cool guy. Eb goes oh my god, I need to find a clip of that. I need to like go through Memory Warehouse and find out when he did that a bunch of times on a stream, and I then need to make a trap remix. Even though I'm terrible at trap, I don't really care for it, but I have access to plenty of cheap trap sample, and I need to make a trap remix, just like 30 seconds, make it a YouTube short of Camelot doing that.
That was a funny video.
This has never been brought to light, but I actually did do a weird little remix of a freestyle that Camelot did, and I tied it, I mixed it to an epic orchestrated version of like the funeral theme. It has never seen the light of day and probably never will. Because I listened to it and I thought, oh god, what have I made?
they're sending supplies up from Earth to the
Yes.
moon and the bunker.
I have
there are no
produced
spare
music.
parts or fuel in space after all.
Huh.
I back in 2012, I had a channel. It was called Karis Music. I made some of the dumbest things you can imagine. I went to college for music engineering, so I know how to do this stuff. So
why
I
don't
make
the machines,
stupid crap.
or the aliens who created them, attack the bunker directly? They originally came here from outer space, right?
Well, there are a few theories about that.
No,
but no
I
one
need
knows
that.
for sure.
Whatever the hell
Hard
that
to
is.
tell what an alien is thinking, you know?
I actually started streaming originally on the music channel, and Derek Kuda has tried convincing me that I just need to continue streaming on that because there's like 700 subs. But I'm growing this one pretty well, so I'm gonna stick to this. I like to keep things separate. What's your dots? In college I learned on Pro Tools 8, but I currently use Studio One, which you can change a lot of the features to match Pro Tools.
Brother? Why do we have to wear undergarments? It's such a hassle.
You're telling
The
me.
records claim humans covered their crotches as they went about their business. Revealing one's genitals was seen as problematic.
Depends on who you
so
ask.
just be quiet and wear them already.
Okay. But why are we eating this plant matter? Machines don't need to eat things like this.
This is a type of fruit. Our data suggests that mankind gained great intelligence from consuming fruit. So quit griping and eat it already.
Alright. If that's what you want. But once we're done, can we play together for a bit?
Can we play together?
Oh, great. Then I'll eat lots of fruit.
We can totally play together. It's not disturbing to hear it all.
Oh man. I don't know, suddenly I had this flashback to Orgasmo when the kid...
They all
Because
have white
Eve
flags.
is sweet
like they
and
really don't wanna
innocent and dangerous.
Yes.
See, I suddenly had this flashback to seeing that scene from Orgasmo when Choder Boy's sitting there talking to his dad going, Dad, I don't think I'm going to do hamster style anymore.
I don't remember Orgasmo.
Oh, that movie's awesome.
Before we begin, there's something you must understand. We are not your enemies.
One moment, Richard.
We can't trust anything the machines say.
Bullshit, you are a machine.
I understand that you see us as the enemy, but... Well, anyway. My name is Pascal. I'm the leader of this village.
Pedro,
Those who
Pascal.
reside here desire nothing more than to live a
Pedro, you
peaceful
are looking a lot
existence.
different after
Look
Mando.
around for yourself. You'll see that it's true.
Alright, Richard, so funny story on that. I initially had started a computing specialist degree, but because degrees, in some cases, depending on the course, are bullshit and then want things that are not cohesive for computing, like, why do I need to know Calculus 101 in order to understand the networking topology? I don't. So I gave up on that, and then I decided to go to music engineering, which I found very fun. Because I'd already been, like, just editing my own stuff, doing my own mixes for years. So I was like, this should be fine. And it was great. Well, the way that the schooling worked was you had to take first year and second year. And I was going to do a certificate of completion and then go back if I liked it for the degree. Problem was, in the ending quarter of the first year, we were told by the dean of the department that they were shutting down the whole fucking music engineering program. So, first year courses that I need for the other part of the certificate were not going to be given out. Only second year courses for everything else. So, my potential of going into, like, music theory and all that just went out the fucking window. I lost interest in that because, like, well, my desire is being ripped out from underneath me. So why should I even give a fuck? But I kept all that knowledge of the editing anyways. I'm not knowledgeable on, like, you know, what a G chord is or anything like that, unfortunately. I probably could go and learn all that. I just haven't. I mean, Deadmau5 literally holds his button down on a keyboard and draws his music. So he probably learned theory over time, but he's still just as dumb as the rest of us. We will not fight.
Bring back apprenticeships.
Jed! Welcome, Jed. See, Jed is someone you need to go and subscribe to. He's doing a new one called, I think, The Finals? I first found him when he was doing Battlefield 2042. Yeah, apprenticeships. Those are difficult to find.
Yeah, they are.
I'm actually looking into... I signed up for Backstage because I've considered going semi-full bore into... Oh, that's not what I want to do. Into film. Specifically, like, film production. I took stunt choreographing courses through, actually the father of a... If any of you have ever seen John Wick 3, you would have known of a guy named Mark Dacascos. I knew his dad, Al Dacascos, and he had a school in Portland, Oregon, and I took some courses from him years ago. So, yeah, I have some familiarity with the film industry. I just never did anything with it. But I've been applying for, like, basic stuff. Like, if I can do waving flag is fun. If I could do, like, a PA or be, you know, a camera operator, or something small just to get my damn ass in the door. And maybe work my way up to other aspects of production. That'd be fun. Stop freaking out. That one. Begin hacking.
Oh no, you're gonna kill the robot! Don't kill the next robot!
That kills a robot?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know that. Never mind. I assume you're mix and master all your own... Oh, hell yeah. So... Probably my most complex work was, I mean, if you happen to find my channel, it would be a little remix that I did of Rockabye. I spent 3 months mixing, mastering, remastering, and remastering because I just wasn't happy with the sound. We surrender. I kind of gave up on that bit because literally no one gave a fuck, like once I posted it. It's like, well, okay. Kind of lost interest in doing things after that. And so I'm doing other stuff now. But yes, I master all my stuff. I have mastering plugins through Studio One. You know, I can do that stuff. My ear is not the greatest because I have hearing loss. It's probably why it takes me so long to... It took me the 3 months to master shit because... I can't hear a damn thing, Captain.
You are streaming for our entertainment.
And fun.
I just... to no one.
We are not your enemy. I do find it interesting, like I went through the other day and looked at the Resident Evil and like some videos have literally no views. None whatsoever, but it's like, I mean, it's Resident Evil 4, so it's whatever. Oh, I gotta go back, that's right. Finish talking to Pascal. Yeah, we probably should go back up.
I do it, it's a trap.
It's a trap! Yes, it is.
Not a trap. Pascal is a good person.
I can't. Let me jump down. Let me fall. That is true.
Pascal is a good person in this game.
Hutaro is right. I am such a goddamn perfectionist. There, like, again, like some of the stupid stuff. There's something I did with,
I just love this game then. The score is...
Yes. We helped bring them to, like, the table to talk. Make it peaceful. Alright, yes, of course I'll take it.
Such a good thumbnail for these streams.
Okay, my chat disconnected and reconnected. What you doing, OBS? What you doing there, huh?
For you to keep playing the game.
That's never coming out. Yes.
Operator 210 to 9S. This is your regularly scheduled contact. I have something important to discuss with you today.
Not interested.
Our maintenance team filed a complaint about how you treat your flight unit. They requested that you cease making unauthorized modifications.
Well, I kinda had to. There's so much excess data sent to me from the satellite, it's delaying aim correction.
If you have a rebuttal, you need to discuss it with maintenance. Fight it out if you must. Operator 210 out.
That is so fucking help desk-like.
Jeez. My operator's more prone to violence than I thought.
It's like, fight with them if you have to, I don't care.
How do I get down? I think I'm drawing a blank. How do I get down? Oh, I don't. I think I have to go
What were you
up.
supposed to do? What was your task right now?
I think I have to go. Oh, that's right. I have to go back to the resistance. So
You shouldn't need to go back to the amusement park. I mean, that's fine, but this seems like the wrong direction.
is there a? I think there was a way actually. You know, that I think about it. I don't think I've been here
Vending
yet.
machine?
Yeah, I mean, there's got to be some vending machine around here. Let's go back and see if we can find it.
There's a vending machine in the village.
Okay, I forgot. I don't know this game like you do. Can I see it from here? I might be able to.
I stopped paying attention. I realized I had to actually guide you through this. I'm like, wait, what the hell is going on right now?
I was testing you, maybe, sort of. No, there it is.
There's a vending machine.
Let's quick
It's
save.
almost believable.
What? I can't teleport? Let's check our inbox first. Scheduled course. What? Thousands of years have passed since Steam has driven. Okay, I think I've read something like that. Lost equipment. Something forgot to mention prior years. According to analysis, team equipment was lost with breaking the manufacturers. Okay.
If you can't teleport out of the village, then you have to exit into the central area. You had to move the box.
Move the box? I don't remember. How do you mean?
Keep going.
Which way?
The box that's under the bridge
Way.
thing.
Go across the bridge. Cross the bridge.
Cross the bridge. Okay.
Going down.
Is it this way? Go down? That's right, yeah. Can we turn this stream into a production stream just to piss her? I don't know to piss her off. What do you have in mind?
How do you want to piss me off? Because honestly, I could use the entertainment. Go ahead, Richard. Black hole, Richard. all that Richard has to do
We can
is
get
off
this
is
remove
for
the
eyeliner.
box.
It means that he'd have to stop playing the game.
I don't care that much.
I mean, I have projects that are incomplete, but I'm not really prepared to shove them into OBS. I mean, there's projects that I've started and stuff.
I'm also not petty enough to get angry at Karis for not playing this game.
Thank you.
It's just fun for me because I know the context with it, so I can banter with you, and then when you get lost, I'm like, oh, this is where I think you are.
Exactly.
Hey, I feel smart.
Here's something that I did, Richard. I had this uploaded years ago, but I got rid of it because I kind of thought it was dumb. So in the Half-Life 2 game, well, Half-Life 2 Episode 2, there's the track of Sector Sweep. Now, if you go listen to Sector Sweep, you might think, oh, this just sounds perfectly fine. Me, as someone who learned about engineering, that song drives me fucking crazy because the pacing and the... Why did I just do that? I don't know what button I pressed to make that happen, but whatever. There's the layout and the grid of how the beats are arranged. It drove me so crazy that I actually took that song into OBS, and it was actually back in Adobe Audition at the time. And I relayed out that song and fixed all the problems with it. And I had uploaded it as a video. But then I was like, well, no one's going to give a shit because most people don't understand, like, what I'm trying. I would have to do, like, a scene-by-scene comparison of why I find this version. Even though, God forbid, you know, I say Kelly Bailey did something. Kelly Bailey's not perfect. Sure, he made some good stuff. I have the fucking sample pack that was used to create the original Half-Life music. He sampled half the shit for that soundtrack. He's not that, you know, unique. But, you know, how dare I speak out against Kelly Bailey? Yes, have a package from machine. Fuel filter! Perfect timing, we're running low. Yes, we met Pascal. Sure did. You've been consorting with
I
machines.
don't know who that is.
What's that?
I don't know who that person is.
Who? Kelly
If
Bailey?
you need me to, I'll kick him in the shin for you.
No. Who? Kelly Bailey?
Sure.
Kelly Bailey got famous in the late 90s and early 2000s because he composed the music for Half-Life 1 and 2. Composed, in quotations. And he did a pretty good job. He did really good. You know, the music still stands out today. But that one track in Episode 2, Half-Life 2 Episode 2, it just... Oh, I hear it in-game, and I can't stand it. I have to, like, I wanted to replace the in-game file with my own cut of this track. But, nah, I mean, I think technically, yeah, Gordon Freeman's face is an amalgamation of different people, including Kelly Bailey. That is explained in one of the books they came out with. I am rambling needlessly. You're headed back here. Please take this high viscosity.
I mean, from what you're saying, you know, I'm assuming that's what I do because I like to make an ass out of myself. That Kaylee Bailey is a tone deaf hack.
I wouldn't call him tone.
Who sampled the majority of their work from other people.
It's not even from other people. They're not doing the. You know, this isn't like in a case of Super Freak. This literally was like a production backpack that you could buy. It came out in like maybe 93, 94. And you'd buy these things and... Oh, there's a muffin. Hotaro is holding a muffin outside the room. Muffin is such a good boy.
You want the muffin.
The oh my god, if I could bring Muffin on camera.
You know the Muffin Man.
Yes, we do know the Muffin Man. He is the mayor. We all voted for him. Oh, he's so soft and fluffy. I had this joke idea of, like, during local election season, paying to have a few flyers made, where, like, I take a couple professional photos of Muffin, I Photoshop them into this little flyer, and I place those flyers around with other candidates around town. Mayor McMuffin, because yes we can, or, you know, I make up some stupid motto. Just, you know, just make it look serious, and just let people have fun with it. Just because I could.
Democrats will get crazy mad, and then you'll get taken to jail for election interference.
I'm a Democrat, and I'm always mad.
You want Grand Lux Cafe? What is Grand Lux Cafe?
It's a restaurant in the Venetian that's basically like the Cheesecake Factory, and it's delicious.
Oh, okay. Ah, my Twitter is blowing up. Thanks, Alan Jones. You're awesome. You tweet things out. Half the time, I don't even tweet my own stuff out. What are you buying? You're so...
I'm not on Twitter, so I don't know.
Yes. Ugh, excuse me. Let's do not that many yet. Okay. So we have 83 of those. That's fine. Occasionally I can speak English. Come back soon. Alright, so let's save. What do you got?
Well, what do you think?
He just started transmitting to us directly.
Now do you believe we're not a threat?
Your mouth can say anything it wants, but you still
You literally
don't have
just
a
brute
heart.
forced your way into our synapses.
Technically accurate. Yes, well, you're free to visit our village whenever you like.
Now that I think about it, that voice... I would not be surprised if the voice actor actually does anime for a living.
Which one?
Pascal. Like, I feel like I've heard that voice thousands of times.
I mean, Naruto's, prepubescent voice is voiced by a female.
Okay. That makes sense. This is pretty... Yes, of course. We got permission. Stop being a doofus. Did you want to take a break? Sure. We'll rest up. And now, 2B can watch me sleep. Creepily. Yes. You vote for Donald Duck in a heartbeat? We already got Donald Duck! We already got Donald Duck. Voice included. I mean, Donald Duck doesn't wear pants, but that's a different story.
Pants are overrated.
Yes, they are. Says the guy who's wearing jammy pants. I think that's where I need to go. Yep, let's go there. 4 more years.
I think it should be socially acceptable for guys to wear skirts.
The closest we've got is kilts. I actually know a guy who... He very much is a Viking. He has a long ginger beard. He wears a kilt. He is very muscular, even though he doesn't really work out regularly. He just is naturally buff. So, I mean, yeah, that's a... It's not a skirt, it's a utility kilt, so it's pockets out the ass. They do not wear guy liner, though. They don't do that.
That's different.
Helena, you should have been at the Halloween event when I was dressed as Steve from Blue's Clues. And
I wanted to so bad, but it was so close to the October thing that I couldn't get the time off.
yeah. I allowed someone to put, because my eyebrows are very thin normally, so they were passing makeup around, and they looked at me and said, "Hey, you want your eyebrows filled in?" And I said, "Sure." And I've never really been afraid of makeup, so I thought, okay, sure, what the hell. The coloring wasn't great. Like, they went just straight brown, which I think probably should have gone darker, like almost a brown black, but whatever. Do I need a drink? No, Taro, I've got 1, 2. I got my energy, my rogue drink, so I'm good. But thank you.
I had this amazing spray-on foundation, but the one that I got initially was a shade too dark for me, so I gave it to Jesse to use on Cody, and it was perfect for him. I gave it to them.
Oh, That might have been it.
Possibly. No. It was like brush foundation. It wasn't an eyeliner. It wasn't a brow thing.
Oh wait, he put on foundation. Like, he was in heels, wearing the Lady D outfit, and he had full-on foundation. I had to do like a double take up. Whoa! The fuck, man? You're wearing foundation.
Jesse's really good at. So Jesse did Cody's makeup in Orlando, and then Kenny did Mike's makeup in Orlando. It was really fun. It was super fun.
Oh, what is that?
What's that noise?
I love makeup. It's fun to play
Operator
with.
to 9S. Emergency transmission incoming.
Indeed.
We've
As long
detected
as
a
it's
Goliath-class
a
enemy
toy
inside
and
the
not
city
a
ruins.
necessity.
It seems to be accompanied by a large number of machine life forms. All Yorha members are ordered to engage at once.
A Goliath? This was a trap.
Shit.
I knew it.
Why did I go this way?
We were not aware of this information. I realize the odds of you leaving are strikingly low, but I hope you will nonetheless.
We'll sort it out later. Let's go.
Alright, let's get back. Demon's Wrath. Welcome. Return to the static. Oh, I haven't plugged in. I found an old sound card that I need to give a try. Hang on here, let's swap this. Then let's go back. It is a PCI Express card. It is an old Sound Blaster Odyssey 2, I think? I think it's an X8 or an X16.
Operator 210 here. Do you read me?
No.
Operator to
So
9S.
going
I
back
have
to
bad
the
news
original
and I have good
thing.
news. Bad first. We've confirmed the presence of 2 Goliath-class heavy weapon enemies.
Lovely.
2 of them?
Now, the good news.
Bad
We've used your
news,
previous
because
Goliath
the
combat data to
grayscale
analyze
scheme
the
has gone
enemy.
even more
And
gray.
it seems we have identified a weakness. Command has modified a firing unit based on this new intel. It's been installed on a pair of flight units that are heading your way.
That's Yorha R&D for you.
Voice
Check your map
actress
data.
for
Operator out.
Pascal
Thanks, operator.
Mm-hmm.
2B.
is
Command is deploying
Alexis
new flight units
Tippin,
for us. They just sent the
and yeah,
coordinates,
she
so let's
does
get going.
anime
On it.
Nice.
quite a bit.
What I was blown away over was when I was playing Back 4 Blood and Elias Tufexis was voicing some guy in there. I was like, no way! Adam Jensen is back. I mean, Elias does have a very universally a well-known voice. Like, it's a voice that you'll hear in just anywhere. Just that graveliness.
Yeah.
Give it to him. Yes, now's the time to go fishing.
Yeah, she's done a lot of anime.
Oh, I can only imagine. Why it's so hard to break into voice acting is because there's so many people that are already established. They don't like. I don't subscribe to Young anymore because I don't really care for his opinions, but the guy can. He's going to be a good voice actor if he keeps pursuing that.
We probably shouldn't get near that guy's feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Let's
Got
find
her
another
going back to like 2008 in one series. She
Damn.
was involved in a certain certain magical index, which was a good one. She was in Black Clover for 13 episodes. Steins Gate 0.
Nice.
Played Trunks in the Dragon Ball Super movie Brawly. Yeah, she was the kid voice.
How do
Ooh,
we...
she was in Overlord.
remember how... I don't remember... No, that's not what we need. Current destiny. Okay, so... Yeah. I just need to keep going this way and not deal with the stupid thing right now. Stephen Ulrey, you're from Jed's audience, Mike's audience. Well, welcome. Nice to have you all here.
Awesome.
You like this game now? What's that? Does it win monochrome? Strangely enough, like, I have a subtle, like, color enhancement, usually just like, I think it was 0.25 increase on the saturation. But it still looks like it's pretty plain. Okay, it wasn't here that was supposed to go. Eventually.
It's meant to look this way.
Yes. That's, I think, where we need to go.
Oh, she was even in a couple episodes of Sergeant Frog. That's awesome.
I need to get around this somehow. There we go.
The flight units should be on the roof of that building up ahead.
That's
It'll be
right.
dangerous, but we're not going anywhere unless we pass through that Goliath's legs. We should be careful.
Run! Just run!
Yeah, she was in Dragon Ball Super as well. So yeah. Definitely
Very
lucky.
nice. Very nice. Is this the way I had to go? I had to go, I think, indoors. And then go upstairs. Yeah, I had to go upstairs, that's right. You're from Indonesia? Well, welcome. I am from the far west coast of the United States.
You do. Got a mouthful of ice cream.
Ice cream?
You're on the West Coast, but you're in California.
Yeah, and?
Is that like a different type of West Coast? Hey, at least you don't get your salsa from New York City. Oh, shit.
Do we have to get a rope?
A rope? Whoa.
You said salsa from New York City?
To me!
Oh, yeah.
Displaying data on central wiring hub.
Maybe.
I'm old enough to know those commercials, sir.
I remember this shit now.
I think I'm the oldest one here, too. Yay me.
It's possible. I will be 39 in July.
Fly what?
6th.
Ooh, it's coming up.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't even know if I'll be working.
Stupid things.
Yes, yes, well, welcome, Stephen. Nice to have you.
I turned 46 when we were
What's that?
Based on a 1996 model or a 1995? I can't do my math.
Unknown. Whoa.
Birthday is July 6th, 1980.
Oh yeah, I'm an 84 child.
Okay, there we go.
I was like, 96? That's when...
Sorry. I'm so fucking tired.
That is okay.
Yeah, I can't do math. I can't do math without a calculator.
I mean, I couldn't complete calculus 101, so whatever the hell it is, calculus 1. So, no, I'm terrible at math. That's why I have a calculator.
In other words, Barbie, math is hard. Let's go shopping.
Yes. You know, it's really strange, like, well, not strange, I find it more funny. I actually know there's this couple, they own a business, their names are Barbie and Ken. Like, we're fucking legit. A 1,000 subscribers face reveal. Maybe. You know, the only reason that I don't reveal my face, and this is another rant about how I can't stand TikTokers, is because I have a facial tic and I'm very insecure about it. I feel it very much distract from what I'm doing. So I don't reveal my face because I'm self-conscious about how stupid I think I look. But then you see these TikTokers of these people who take on tics and these mental ailments.
Are on patrol at higher altitudes. A low altitude approach is recommended.
Got it, thanks.
Thank you. So when I hear about, you know, these TikTokers, oh, I have multiple personality syndrome, and it's like, no, you fucking don't, cunt. You've taken on this shit, and the people who really have ailments and physical fucking tics, who are ashamed by this stuff, are left hiding while you're out bragging by this. But, you know, maybe it's time to turn the camera on. I technically have a camera, I use it for BonziCam.
Man, I'm over here stuffing my face live stream on Discord. You can see me doing it.
I mean, I could add an element that would put you as my camera. I could just like drag you into the stream and put you in the top corner, Markiplier style.
Why not? Here.
Good night, Arctic. Nice to see you. I certainly don't anticipate like a Dream situation where like Dream revealed his face and then apparently, I don't know, like supposedly it ruined his image, and so he put the mask back on.
No. It's not gonna happen. No.
Rank up!
It's not my kind of community.
What's going on here?
You don't
Target
attract
enemies
you
offline.
don't attract the type of people
That should do
would
it
do
for
that.
the Goliaths.
Hopefully not.
You do. Kinda fucked
Look
up.
out!
No,
It's
you don't.
recharging!
Every time I see that face close up, I think of the rock people from Neverending Story. They look like strong hands, don't they?
Enemy vibrations are growing in intensity. It's resonating in tandem with the area beneath the combat zone.
Oh yeah.
And the map changes again.
Welcome, Michaela. Oh, Guang. What? Welcome.
What the
hell?
See, if it's like an eye tick, you could do the line from Cannibal the Musical and scream at people going, "You look at my eye!"
It is an eye. It's an eye tick and sometimes a facial tick. So I've never seen the Hannibal musical. I should go look that up.
Right. You go kill Adam and Eve. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
On camera? No.
Please don't.
Like
people pay extra for that.
Go to, yeah, do that on OnlyFans. I'm definitely not going to add an element to drag you in now.
Yorha, this is your commander.
No, you're not.
For the first time in centuries, we've intercepted a signal belonging to the aliens.
I forget that there
These
are
are the
things
creatures
for
that
all
are
of
in
these
direct
things.
command of the machine life forms
What's
on
wrong
this
with
planet.
humans?
If we can destroy them, we can end this long and arduous war once and for all. Our intel team is hard at work attempting to analyze the source of the signal,
ever
but
seen
we're not
Cannibal
there
the
yet.
Musical?
We need more
No,
data.
I haven't.
All Yorha units are hereby
Oh my
ordered to
God,
prioritize
that's
data collection above all
classic.
else.
I've
We can't
seen.
let this chance slip through our fingers.
Shut up, boss. I'm talking.
Glory to mankind.
Glory to Aristotica. I get
use
it.
command's data to determine the signal source.
I've seen
and mark it on the
more
map.
scenes from
But it seems
the
to be
Evil Dead
underground.
musical.
Like
You know,
way
the best
underground.
number of what the
Guess
fuck was
we'll
that?
see once we get there. If we're lucky.
You're not much for plans, are you,
I have not
2B?
seen that.
Oh, it's. I think there was the opening night, and Bruce Campbell actually showed up and was talking about it or something like that. It was. No, he was talking about some. They were doing a playthrough of, I think, just one of the Evil Deads. He was talking about the Evil Dead musical. And so I was like, Evil Dead musical? And so I listened to a couple songs, and yeah, it's kind of hilarious.
You have to hunt that down.
Probably the best video on YouTube for that is where they cut it with High School of the Dead. It's pretty good. Like, they do a damn good job of turning it into a music video. Like, they animate the characters to speak the lines pretty well.
That's cool. Cannibal the Musical was Matt Stone and Trey Parker before they got big, like right out of college, I think.
Oh wow, those guys, huh?
And they had the guys from Troma Films help them
Have
make
we
the
seen
movie.
these things before?
Jeez.
Alright, weirdos, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Mail notification received from access point.
We are going to the exclusion zone, I think.
What is this?
Analysis. It is a cave-in caused by the collapse of an open space underground.
Why is there such a huge cavern? That's a weird-looking enemy.
Oh yeah, it's. I forgot the thing. Oh, I almost pulled a Biden there for a moment. It's from that one 8-bit game that Camel had to remind me of what the name of it was, because I couldn't find the goddamn thing. I'll actually have to go back to my streams to find the name of it, unless he can mention it.
Yeah, I don't remember it. I thought it was funny as hell though. He was like, I've been looking for decades to find out what that game was. And
Oh yeah, he just rattles it off.
in 5 minutes of you describing it to him, he's like, oh yeah, it was this.
Yes. Okay, fine, I'll take these little bastards out. You know, I am saddened that there won't be, or seemingly won't be, a July race. I was looking forward to going to a race again. I should have gone to this last one. Oh, fuck off, you Fragolous bitch.
You're gonna go to Rockingham, but then you should have gone to Vegas. So...
The ground is caved in. There must have been a
I
hollow
don't
down
really
there this
have
whole
faith
time.
in Rockingham at the moment. They burned me. Because, like...
Do you and Hotara want to just come and hang out in Vegas with me in February, Cody aside?
If there's a meetup in Vegas, I'll go. I mean,
If it's just me. What if it's a Helena meetup?
Are you funding hotel stays and fun?
Like
Is there
Cody
ice
ever
cream?
did. Cody's
That's
never
true.
done
No,
that.
that's
Like,
true. I just had to throw that out. I know he hasn't, because the last, like, race that I was at, I paid for the hotel because he was literally gonna just, him and Jesse were just gonna sleep in the trailer. I was like, the fuck you are? Because like I
never funded anything for fans ever.
Centipede, yeah, not human. Not, we don't want the human centipede.
I think he was referring to the game you were thinking of.
Oh no,
it wasn't Centipede.
No, it was not Centipede. It probably was kind of in the theme, but no, it was, your character is on this like synthwave looking grid. You were constantly running forward. You shot like discs out of your chest, and you could only go forward. You couldn't ever go back. And occasionally you would have this snake floating through the air like this one did of a boss. And you could jump because gravity was essentially that of the moon. I mean, it was an 8-bit game from like the 80s or 90s. I'd have to go hunting through one of the previous NieR streams, but I could find it. Pepsi Man.
The quad had auto fire this time around.
I should have, well, I mean, I need to get the auto, like where it just points to everything. I need to get that chip.
Yeah, but that's on easy mode.
I don't remember what mode I'm on.
The one mode that does the stuff.
It's the, yeah, okay, I'm still on easy. But it was
Then it's already like there. All you have to do is like, well, on the controller, click down. What was for yours? R? L? I don't know.
He's not on the controller. It's like shift.
Yeah, it's just, I just hit Q for the auto lock on. I just hold shift.
That's what it is. Yeah.
But like the super auto, when I did that playthrough, I wasn't even holding fire. My character was firing for me. And it was like, holy shit, damn, that was nuts.
You shift that heat, sir. Shift it.
Shift it like Beckham? No, that's bending it. Can you believe the guy that spent like $20,000 to look like David Beckham and he's now 13K and dead? Like the hell? But David Beckham, he is a very successful, nice tornado kick there, 2B. Very successful soccer player that is married to former, if not reactivated, Spice Girl Victoria Adams. Posh Spice.
Okay.
Have a good night, Alan.
Good night, Alan Jones. Thank you.
Right.
Glad you enjoyed.
Somebody ruining their lives over bullshit like this. Good night, Alan Jones.
Oh, you mean modifying their entire appearance to look like somebody else because they can't stand their own self-view? I don't know.
I mean, modify your appearance that you like, but not like to mirror someone else. Hardly.
Yeah,
honestly, I don't care. I don't care. If you got the money, do whatever you want.
Apparently this person did not have the money because they're now in debt.
No problem.
Like, one of the guys that I do feel kind of sad for, so the Friday the 13th game was it was partially investor funded, partially crowd funded. But there was this one guy who bought, if you paid $10,000, you could have a likeness of yourself put into the game. And only one guy actually did that, and you can play as him in the game. Well, now the game is losing its license, and it's going to be delisted from all of the major platforms like Steam and Epic Games and all that, because I guess the rights to all the Friday the 13th games are, like, they can't pay for the rights anymore or something like that. So the game's disappearing. And I wonder, it's like, so the guy that spent $10,000 to get his likeness in the game, like, what happens to that? Just goes away, apparently.
Well, his character will still be there, right?
Supposedly. I mean, the game is going to be good. Like, I have the game, so I'll always have his character. But those who don't, like, how does that work? I don't know.
Like, do you have to unlock his character or something, or is it already like?
I think it's already unlocked. It's the other characters, the other Jason characters that you have to either pay for or like play the game enough to actually unlock them. You're gonna go get plastic surgery to look like Joe Biden.
His character is gonna be more accessible to more people. Is that sad?
Yeah. Richard, if you want to look like Joe Biden, I wish you well. I wish you well.
Nothing about what you said seems a downside for someone who just wanted his face out there. Seems like having it open source is better because that means that more people will now have access to it.
Yes. Hatara had an interesting idea about that, because we were talking about that earlier. Just reskin the game. Reskin the game, get rid of all the, you know, the connections to the Fridays, and just have it as what it was originally supposed to be, which is Summer Camp Killer, or whatever the name was. Boom! I mean, that would involve retexturing everything.
Well, you can always pay for that.
Do you really need to retexture everything? You just have to change the masks, really.
Probably, because the masks are the real identifiers.
Yeah.
You
Get
might
rid
have
of the obvious hockey mask. Give him a Casey Jones mask. Call it a day.
Yeah. There's some that you might have to remodel because, what is it? I think the Jason Goes to Hell is a very specific model where the mask starts to get like eaten by or absorbed by the skin. It's a very weird modeling or how they did the prosthetics for that movie. But you might have to change some modeling up like that, but yeah, otherwise it's a fucking hockey mask. Just make something generic.
Yeah, change the outfit to look like it's a biker outfit. Give him some leather spikes. Change his head so it's like a flaming skull. Call him Ghost Rider.
Yep. I did try playing that game. I think it was maybe 6 months ago or something like that. And I started in the game and already someone's spamming a bunch of music. It's like, really? This is what the game's become? Alright. Hello, you're back. Machines. You had lunch here? Oh,
seems like they've been here
for
a long
hope it was a good
time.
lunch. Oh, I know where we're at.
It's also a trap.
What is this place?
I don't know. There's nothing like it in the database.
It is the database.
See, now I've got that song stuck in my head, damn it.
What?
Log Horizon theme song.
Dead?
2B. Look.
Database.
Oh, your base. Your base.
Welcome.
Welcome, Enigma.
It's a graveyard of our creators.
Nice to see you, Enigma.
You.
2B.
Sorry about that.
My name is Adam. The aliens you seek are no longer here. They were wiped out centuries ago. By us. The machines.
Are you sure about that?
And who knows? Perhaps we'll wipe out the androids next. Machines are weapons capable of evolution. We can grow. We can become aware. Eventually, the intelligence within our network began to surpass that of our creators. You'd probably be surprised at how quickly it happened.
You destroyed your own creators?
Oh, there's no need to fret about them. They were simple, infantile, almost like plants, I guess you'd say. They held no value to us. But the humans on the moon, now they are interesting.
Well, they're moon people.
Because they are an enigma.
Hey,
they
we
killed uncountable numbers of their own kind, and yet loved in equal measure. It's fascinating, don't you think? What could possibly drive such behavior? We have dedicated ourselves to unraveling this riddle of humanity. And now we will allow you to
I'ma
assist
fuck
us.
your duck's goldfish, you
were
little
made in their
fucker.
image, after all.
Assist you with what?
It's simple. We need you to locate the humans on the moon and bring them to us. We will then dissect and analyze them in order to drag their secrets forth into the light. Surely you see the attraction in this.
Are you insane?
How dare you fucking
We'd never
Soryuken
do
me?
that. Can you believe this, 2B?
Your dragon
This guy's
punch
bonkers.
bullshit.
Well, I suppose this concludes
Oh my
negotiations.
god, you're as bad as
The only
Sagat.
remaining option is to destroy you. The same way we destroyed these.
So at least he's not bending you over backwards and donkey punching you.
Don't tempt him. He will.
Time grows short.
I don't believe in donkey punching. I believe
This
in
here.
sensual pegging.
This is the fate that befell
Yes,
our
Enigma.
creators.
Your timing
As
was
for your beloved
fantastic.
humans, I guess we'll see, won't we?
They're gone.
The aliens were already dead.
Yeah. We better get back to the bunker.
Do you get to the Cloud District very often? That almost sounds like a pickup line. Is that voice actor in Skyrim? I would not know because even though I have Skyrim, I only played like 2 hours
Back
of
this
it.
way again?
And
What a pain.
and then
Stop
I
complaining.
never
Yeah.
played it again.
So you're not doing it right.
Skyrim? No, probably not.
This is Operator 6-0.
I mean,
We
I
now
bought
have an
Skyrim
operational
like 3
transporter in
times and
the
I
city
still
ruins.
can't get into
We're
it.
attempting to deploy them at other points as well.
About time we had access to
Just
those.
install the
Care to
right
fill me in?
mods.
Transporters?
I didn't install any
They let you
mods.
transfer your consciousness
None.
to a temporary body back in the bunker. I heard some tech guys talking about it a while ago, but I didn't know they'd
I need
finally
the
got
game
it
to be
working.
interesting off the bat
Anyway,
for me to
I'll mark
even
the positional
bother
data
to
on the map.
consider spending the time installing mods.
Oh, see, I played the hell out of the game, and then I found it with
how's
mods,
it
and I'm
hanging?
like, ooh,
You
mods!
again.
Your commander told me
To
to build a
make
new
the
access
trees
point, so...
pretty.
Zelda
go.
was better.
Oh, I
Zelda
got the
is
stupid
better.
transporter up and running too.
Thank you?
I've known the commander for a while now.
Make the pretty
She sure is
trees
good
and
at
the
pawning
pretty
work off on people.
rivers.
Next time you see her, give her some lip for me, will ya?
So this has a
Flowers.
transporter now, huh?
Still, transporters are pretty handy. They're way
And then you
faster
get
than
jiggle
flight units
physics
when it comes to
involved.
traveling between
Oh,
the
God.
Earth and the bunker. Flight units also leave us open to attack, and they're expensive to operate, too.
My physics don't jiggle, they fold, or whatever the hell the damn line is.
Zelda Breath of the Wild, the physics mechanics in that game were frickin' impressive. I'm not a huge gamer, but that was above and beyond anything I could imagine.
I feel more and more like I missed out. My only 2 Zelda games that I have started and finished were Ocarina of Time, which I still have, and of course Twilight Princess.
Oh, the 2 best. Still love Breath of the Wild. If you have the same taste in games as I do, which I think you might, you will love Breath of the Wild, and you have not missed out. You haven't played it yet.
Just need to get a Switch.
I probably should get a Switch, since it's easier to get them now.
I got a Switch to play Breath of the Wild after watching videos, people making about it for like 6 months. So I was well spoiled by the time I bought the game, and I was not disappointed.
Okay.
Let's see. I finally bought Breath of the Wild it was about 2 years ago. I enjoyed the hell out of the game. The game was awesome.
Did you play the DLC?
I wish I would have gotten it sooner.
Did you get the Master Cycle Zero?
I think so.
But did you get the motorcycle?
No.
There's a motorcycle?
Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, you still have way to go on that game. The Master Cycle Zero is so much fun.
I know. All I know is every time I go to look for it, it's missing from my little game case because my kids keep stealing it.
Huh. Nice. Here's the mysterious letter.
Oh, I'm lucky. My kids have 4 feet, and only one of them has opposable thumbs, and he doesn't know how to use them.
Yeah.
It's also very fuzzy.
For a brief moment, my brain was trying to determine what the fuck kind of children you have, but then I remembered, oh.
The fur babies? You forgot the fur babies?
I was like, my kids have 4 feet, and my brain actually went, what the fuck kind of modifications you doing to your kids? What kind of parent are you? And that's the problem, like, I am not a multitasker. Like, I'm already splitting my brain between a game and a stream, and now I have to go in. My brain went into, like, body physics. It's like, what? When you get into thirds, trying to think in thirds, it gets bad. There we go. That's what I need to do, is go up and maybe talk to whoever the fuck is up here.
That machine. I think something's wrong with it.
I'm gonna get attacked, aren't I? Yes. Alright, fine. Let's do this shit. Come on. I actually had forgotten about this. I realized this the other day because someone on Twitter pointed something out to me about GoldenEye on the 64, that supposedly the thing runs like ass. So I was looking around on eBay to get a copy, and I'm looking at other games like, oh, what other games are for the 64? There was apparently an expansion to the Ocarina of Time. And I was like, when the hell did this happen? I don't know about this. Yeah, like a full-on expansion cartridge. And I guess it started off as you had to get the 64 DD thing that would support like CDs, but then I guess either it was an unofficial or official release where it came out on a cartridge. It's like, holy hell. And yeah, I watched a video of it. It's Ocarina of Time, but just with new levels and stuff. It's impressive.
You're not talking about Majora's Mask, are you?
No, Majora's Mask is a different story. There's an expansion. This is a third product for the Zelda game.
Before with a disc drive that was a limited edition before Sony and Nintendo broke up, right?
Probably. But I knew there was the CD supported stuff, which there wasn't a lot of releases. Yeah.
Yeah, you only need 300 of those.
Yeah. But then some...
Holy crap.
But you can find this, like, I don't know how it was done.
It was when Nintendo and Sega broke up.
Yeah.
Sony was always a separate thing.
Yeah.
Nintendo and Sega had a partnership, and then Sega went with Philips, And then the whole thing like fell apart. Oh my god, the console wars and the cola wars are some of the most fantastic, like, what was it, social kind of drama I have ever seen on YouTube. I love watching videos on those two things.
So it's fucking with your guests' voices? Interesting. So let's do this. Let's go here. Set it back to that. And we'll change that. See, I need to throw that sound card in. And give that a go. I think what's happening is the buffer's running out. Because it's onboard sound. Which is dumb because I have 64 fucking gigs of RAM. Unless there's a buffer limit, I don't know, but it stopped and started again. Yeah, I don't know, demons. I can't find any results on the OBS forums. Obviously, I mean, I'm not going to go looking for support on the motherboard forums because they're not going to give a shit. So I just got to try another sound card. It sounds like it's not happening with my voice, and that makes sense because my voice is plugged into the Focusrite, and all the processing, well, most of the amplification is done in the box that's right here near me, and not actually done within the computer itself. It could just be I have a shit motherboard. That's another thing too.
Also could be that I just have a shit voice.
I could just have a shit voice. I can't talk to this little guy. Why not? Am I missing something?
It'll make you sad inside if you do.
I mean, I don't want to shoot at it, but I want to talk to it. Why can't I talk to you? Wait, I know what you're doing. You're contemplating, yeah, you're contemplating things. We'll come back later to that. Whatever
the
you...
Nintendo 64 on the Switch, the games that you can get with Nintendo Online only has Zelda and Majora's Mask. It doesn't have the Ocarina of Time.
Okay.
Yet.
Also, Demons, I'm curious. What is the echo? Where is the echo coming from? Is it from me? Is it Discord or the game? Because I do not put any of those kinds of filters. I have a limiter. I have nothing for filters on the game sound. And for me, where's mine? I have a gain, I have a limiter, I have an EQ, I have a noise suppression. Wait, what is that? Okay, so that's fine. Anything, I don't actually need that. But we'll leave it because that's what yeah, I don't have any echoes. No, you're fine. Your companion's voices were echoing. Maybe the game too. Well, if it's echoing for the Discord, I mean, that's like, I can hear the echo in Helena, but that's her room. I can't really do anything about that.
It's true.
Your room just sucks, Helena. No, it's fine.
That means I need to fill my room with more shit.
Or, I mean, like, my room is just a standard room, but I have a shit ton of soundproofing foam that I have strategically placed around, both on the walls and on the ceiling above me. Not so much behind me. So, I mean, I've tried to studiofy my room, but if I didn't, you'd probably hear an echo in this as well. Alright, so we can't talk to that doofus. You hope the sound... You know, me too. I really hope so too, because this is a bunch of bullshit that it keeps happening.
But I want to sound like I've got a tracheal voice box.
I was gonna try and do that impression, but
Yeah, nope. I tried. I failed.
Look out, they're coming right for us.
what
Shoot
is
him,
it?
Ned!
Oh my! No, it's Scary Movie 3. Hello, Mr. President. Oh my God! They're trying to take me now. Fucking Ja Rule just like slapping the shit out of some elderly people. Here, let's go back. Yeah, let's go there. Looks like there's some stuff to do. I haven't been a really big scary movie person, but damn, the third one was fucking great. Woo! Barely made that one. I know, I better get this going. I actually did go on Newegg. And, what's up? Say the thing! No? Okay. I was on Newegg because I was looking for sound cards, and literally, all it is, even for new stuff, is creative. And so I thought about getting creative. You want the... Oh, yes! That would be fantastic. Thank you. We should start the marinating of steaks. Hotara got, skirt steaks. No, you can't have any. They're just for us.
You're only 2 hours away.
You're a scanner, aren't you? I know everything. Maybe not everything. You can ask me. What is the square root of 4,096,000? You don't have that answer? Okay.
1,325.
Thank you. Need any maintenance? Only mentally. Oh, I don't have enough stuff. Yeah, I really don't have much of anything, do I? Well, don't I suck? Use.
Yeah, before I jumped into the Discord, the reverb was only happening in the game and when Helena was speaking.
Okay.
When you jumped in, you were clear, but everything else had that weird distortion sound.
Yeah. I need to put the, need to put that sound card in. Because it doesn't happen when I'm recording. Not at all. Because I recorded Evil Dead the other day. And I'm going through listening to that. And that records several channels. And I'm going through and nothing's got static.
Right. No,
So,
and I watched that video and there wasn't any that I caught.
Unless...
Probably just me then.
No, it's not just you, because I've streamed plenty of times and had the static. I might know what it is. It could be my encoder.
See, now you're just making up words.
My, what, encoder's not a word?
We don't know. Messing with you.
Yeah, tell that to the creator of OBS who's making up words.
I can do that.
You're having steaks later. All I got is tacos are good. It's Tuesday. It's 11:18 p.m. on the West Coast. You get after tacos and still have be Taco Tuesday. Turkey tacos, indeed. Yes, there you go. Turkey tacos.
I got like
Yeah,
20 minutes left to me, guys.
You got what?
I got like 20 minutes left before I pass out.
That is okay. We've been streaming for 2 hours. If anything, we could probably save now, and we can let Helena go, and we could... Oh. I didn't have a plan for after that. You're gonna eat tacos on Wednesday? Yeah, that works. Come back anytime.
Rebel. Such a rebel demon. Such a rebel. I can respect that.
Well, if we held off on NieR, because obviously Helena does not want to miss NieR, then I should switch to something else. Or we could just call it the end of the stream for now, and we pick up another time.
Oh, you can keep playing. It's not like I don't know where you're going.
It's a slow ride. Down, down, down. Take it easy. Down, down, down.
Meow, meow, meow.
You had them for lunch, which was just now, but you want them again for dinner. Excuse me. That is reasonable.
The tacos are delicious.
Ah, don't do that. There we go. Wait a second. Do I have to talk to these guys in order? Is that what's going on? There's one here. There's one... Right there. Like these low-carb tortillas. High fiber, can't tell the difference between. I think I've gotten those ones. They're pretty good. Because I too am trying to watch carbs. Says the guy who had a fucking pasta bread bowl earlier. But, my counter solution to that was that I was going to hit the gym after the stream. Because Planet Fitness...
1 a.m.
Yeah, Planet Fitness is open 24/7. Well, 24/3. And I have found that the stuff that I want to work on is better when there's virtually nobody in the fucking gym. So that is something I will likely do. So I guess I have to go back here for some reason. Okay. Repair.
Now you have an ally.
So I guess there's nothing really for me to do, so I should probably go to the sand and do that. Since I can't do anything with these bots for some reason. They won't let me. Oh,
So
hey.
you've already gone to the desert. You've already defeated Simone.
Mm-hmm.
Did you go back to the resistance camp to ask them about going to the ocean?
No. So let's go do that. Let's go to resistance camp.
You've already talked to Pascal though, right?
Yeah. I was just laughing.
That's
It's like
9 minutes.
I just beam myself over, and Tubi, it's just, alright, I'll nuke myself, it's fine.
I'm annoying my cat right now.
This is the way. Where's Bonzi? Bonzi is not in the room, so we can't do Bonzi camp. I mean, we could, but there's nothing there. Hello, kitty cat. Hang on.
Cat's annoyed.
Ah, yes. Hello, kitty.
He's really annoyed. You're fine. Jesus.
Is it, let me... Nothing? What's wrong? Been falling behind on material storage work as of late. The person in charge is just quite reliable, but lately... Oh, so are they quiet quitting? Just been like there's some kind of personal issue distracting her. Yeah, that happens with life.
So you had to defeat Simone, go to Pascal's village, talk to Pascal, then get the oil filter, then go back to Pascal, and then all hell breaks loose.
Thought I went back already. I talked to him. That's probably what I need to do is go back to the village.
I mean, when is it hell breaking loose in this game?
You know, that is...
Good point, well made.
That's very true. Pascal's village. Take me right there. What I've been enjoying, Demons, is a lot of Quest brand stuff, Quest snacks. They have... Their chips are pretty good. I like their chili lime flavor, the green bags, essentially. They also have some really low-carb cookies that I've been enjoying. Like, you can get a pretty sizable cookie that's supposedly got 3 net carbs. And I'll have those as, you know, a snack or something. It's a lot more ideal than just downing a bunch of fucking Chips Ahoy. What's on your mind? I want to ask you something. Okay. You want to driving? Character. Yes, we've been all this before. You're not going to give me the thing, are you? Day-to-day experience, we are machines, break down often. The Quest birthday cake protein bar is garbage, but the chocolate chip cookie dough is pretty good. I think I know what you mean. Yeah, I've had the birthday cake. It's not great. There's a granola that I just got. It's only 100 calories. It's totally vegan, which I appreciate the better attempt that they've been doing in vegan stuff. I think it's called like Good Start, Good Smart. It's from Target. They're just little tiny granolas, and they're fantastic. Well, hi there. Welcome, Father Machine. Is that a porn name?
I hate Target's website.
The last time I was on there might have been several months ago, and I was checking to see what they had for jobs. Not for myself, just kind of in general. My one of my in-laws was having difficulty finding work, so I was like, oh, what's Target got for jobs? Existence precedes essence.
Every so often, Hasbro throws them a special figure.
Oh. Yep.
And their website is a pain in the ass to try to get into, to try to get the pre-order in. If you don't manage to get the pre-order in and then find out a month later that they decided to cancel the pre-order because reasons.
Yeah. Nice.
Like, God damn you people.
One of the worst ones, I don't know if it's gotten any better, was Lowe's. Because they are still using, to this day, a program called Genesis, which came out in the early 2000s. It's essentially DOS. It's how they manage all their programs and whatnot, but they try and somehow have, well, they have a separate inventory. They have their in-store inventory, which is tied to all the on-hands of when shit actually gets entered in the system. And then they have their store inventory. They are not the same, and those two inventory databases do not sync up on a regular basis. And so trying to find something to buy online is terrible because it likely isn't even in stock. And Lowe's has always just been like, oh, we don't know. Oh, you could order online. It'll get sent from, like, the fucking Delta Park store up to wherever the hell you are in Longview or something like that. Or Kelso or Vancouver or someplace. But, yeah.
But if you're lucky and it's not going to come from somewhere across the states.
Yeah.
Across the country.
Oh no! Vegan granola means no egg whites. I'm not sure what that means. They're binding the granola with the yeah, I don't. As long as it's not filled with anything like wood, like the Weight Watchers crap. You ever look at any of the Weight Watchers? You see cellulose. They're actually using ground up wood fibers as a filler. You must help me out once. What me? My son put me in this.
Could be worse. Could be crickets.
Oh yeah.
They're sneaking that into everything they can now.
Yeah. That's an electronic lock. Your mother is worried about you. How about you unlock the door and come out? Looks like he's ignoring me. Maybe I'll better huff and puff and fucking destroy that shit. You better open up,
Crickets
Wendy.
actually just doesn't sound like a terrible idea.
What?
Like adding, I don't know, cricket meal into stuff, it sounds fine.
Who knows? Yeah. Okay, I
I
gotta.
don't know. I'm not a fan of the keratin.
Well, only if you can tell.
Well, a good chunk of people may actually have a allergy to it and not even know it.
I guess it's one way to find out.
Nothing says a good time like anaphylactic shock.
The EpiPens need to be more affordable.
Most things need to be more affordable.
Unfortunately, business is rewarded with more business. That's why Martin Scully was given jail time, not because he fucked over everybody else, but because he fucked over the government.
Karis, what do you think of my blue hair?
Hang on, I need to. Wow, that is something else. Why are you not?
Congratulations, you've made it to Shadowrun.
You're ready to stream. There you go. Just start a Twitch account, and you're all well. No, not Twitch. Twitch doesn't care about their people. Yeah, you're ready. Just start streaming. Open up OBS. Just make sure you get it from the right website.
I don't know what OBS is.
It's what go to open broadcast software. Download that. Spend about a week or two figuring out how it works. You've got a camera. You've got an internet. You can stream. You've got a microphone. Hell, if you want, I will send you one of my lapel mics. They're like $20. I have two. I don't need one. I will send you one of the lapel mics.
Okay, but I have to complete the stream look. Hold on. The wig is one thing. Here's the other thing.
Oh, jeez. What are you doing? Is it really daylight outside, or is that just a light?
That's a light.
Okay. I mean, because it's like 11:30, and I'm looking. You've got the dream look already. You're set to go. You're set.
Yeah. Pull off the blue-haired fox look.
But I dug this wig out. I've had this wig for like 10 years. I'm just like, let's just see what happens. Not bad. Not terrible. Not terrible. Not bad for something I got from a costume shop.
Nice. Should I?
All right, back to NieR.
Should I add an element to pull Discord? Can I do that? Window.
I'm okay with that.
I don't even know how to do that. I can do display capture, browser, media sources, video capture of window capture, Automata. It won't do Discord. I need Daracuda to probably
It was always
explain
able
that.
to do it. That's weird.
They've changed some stuff. Because I remember I used to be able to pipe in a normal, like a YouTube video where it was just the video. And now I can really only do either the browser or a screen. So it's like something was changed. Appreciated text. No. Well, not going to worry about it right now because reasons.
You can figure it out later. I mean, this is just something I was just like, hey, I have something brightly colored I can put on my head right now.
Yeah. I had fun yelling at my insurance today.
Oh?
About what?
What do they do wrong?
Well, I've got the XCOM sensor thing for monitoring my blood sugar.
Oh, okay.
Type 1 or type 2?
Type 2. I've had the thing for over a year. And I get this notification, or the pharmacy goes, oh yeah, it's not covered. I'm like, what? What do you mean it's not covered? It's not covered. So I call the insurance. I'm like, why isn't this covered? I've been getting it for like over a year. It's been refilled every 3 months. It was like, no, we don't cover that. What do you mean you don't cover it?
What?
It's not covered.
They cover the Freestyle Libre, but not that?
No, they don't cover any of them.
What?
Which didn't make sense, because they'll cover the sensor, which is the thing you staple into your arm or on your body, but the little transmitter thing that you clip into it, that's not covered.
Don't they come as a set?
No.
No, I think one is a base, and then you have to get the devices.
The sensors come in a box of 3, and then the transmitter, which clips into it, which is supposed to last for 3 months, is separate. But it was covered at one point.
From one and then clip it into another?
Yeah, when you... The way that the one that I'm using works, because it's the 6, I guess the 7 lasts lasts longer, but the 6s last for 10 days before I have to change it.
That's a shit battery.
With a new one.
That is a shit battery. I'm sorry.
You can't. Oh,
No. The battery, the part with the battery lasts for 3 months.
Can you recharge or replace the battery?
No. It's like a little oval thing that clips, that's just one solid piece of plastic with 2 little metal contacts where it plugs into the sensors that come in the 3 packs. But anyway, I called them and I'm like, what the hell's going on? It's like, well, we don't know why we don't cover it.
We don't know.
Like, what do you mean you...
Oh my god.
I know. I'm just sitting there going, what do you mean?
They're expensive.
It's like, I don't know. I'm
Freestyle Libre out of pocket is like $300.
Yeah, the
That's why you need a
sensors.
Dexcom. The Dexcoms are better.
Well, the Dexcom's great. It works better for me. I've never tried the Libre, but like the sensors themselves are just as expensive as the Libres.
They're way better. I prescribe the Libres for my feline patients, and they are stupid expensive out of pocket.
Yeah.
I've had to set up the Dexcoms before. They were not really protocol, but we set them up. And yeah, they're kind of complex. Oh god,
I
you
love
jump
the
on.
thing. I mean, I can keep track of my blood sugars in real time, so I'm constantly keeping it at.
But they're basically just like holding you hostage. With
It's
that price.
It's almost like insurance is a scam.
Right?
Almost. Right?
So I got them to finally fax. What did they call it? Stupid. Reauthorization to my doctor to refill out the thing saying yes, he needs this, and if he doesn't have this, he will suffer greatly, and you will cover it for him. And then I called them back after they sent it in, and they're like, "Oh, we're not gonna cover it." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'll give you about 30 more minutes to change your mind on that one, because I know I'm going to get it covered." Lo and behold, I went from paying.
Time and cares enough to actually fight for that, which is also messed up.
I had 3 doctors originally when I first got it prescribed to me over a year ago, or the reasoning for it. I had 3 doctors go at the insurance to get them to cover it. Yeah, the sensors, the 3-pack, that's $100 after insurance. And then the sensor, I guess I was paying $45 out of pocket. Or the transmitter. And now that the transmitter's covered again, it's like $147.
So messed up. It's so freaking messed up.
There was a line that I heard. This is when I was still working help desk in the clinic that I was at. And this was a quote. And the fact that it was from a JP Morgan executive made me interested and very sus about healthcare in general. It was something along the lines of, it's more profitable for us to prolong care rather than just, or prolong treatment rather than full-on cure a patient.
Yeah.
And I thought that was very fucked up. That a JP Morgan executive would have an opinion on healthcare.
Because they're hoping that the patient will die before they actually have to, you know,
Cure
cash in on
them?
that.
Oh, I have come to learn that. I've sat in rooms with physicians, with nurse practitioners, with the door closed, in meetings that I should rightly not been a part of. But because I was the IT guy, it was essentially like I had access to privileged information. And these doctors, if they didn't know what the fuck was wrong with the patient, so they just keep, it's house syndrome where, oh, let's just do test and test and test until we don't know what else to do. It was, well, we'll bring them back in about 2 weeks and we'll try something else. And it was just so McDonald's. It was so
No,
just restaurant.
the insurance won't even cover those tests and tests and tests unless the doctors have a diagnosis they're trying to prove as opposed to something they're trying to rule out.
Yeah.
You think that the patient has this? No, I'm trying to rule it out. Well, no, then you're denied.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's been several whistleblower videos that I've watched where they've talked about hospital board of directors approving insane things that would require a patient to come in for basically the rest of their lives after an experimental operation. And the whole reason why they want to approve getting the experimental operations for the people is to make lifelong patients, because it's just a constant revenue stream for them.
The hospital, yes. For the insurance, no. Insurance wants to insure young, healthy people who will never have to actually cash in on that.
Yeah.
Insurance companies want to deny people who are going to go into hospice care because they don't want to pay for long-term care.
Oh yeah, that is true.
And so you get
Insurance
the perfect.
wants young, healthy people.
Yeah. So you get that weird, terrible medium. Yeah, you get the terrible medium of if you're not young and healthy, you better die quickly. But then there's the medical side, which is whatever bureaucracy is holding back patient care, or like, you know, in Helena's case, you don't have enough people on staff to be able to do the job. Or the managers are holding the staff hostage.
Actually, it doesn't even apply to me. My job is a weird combination of pediatric medicine and car mechanics. Client,
yeah.
a patient, LPs are doing the time of service. It's a property, and pet insurance works like car insurance.
Lovely.
The truth. Won't cover pets that are already in your pet. Do not try to insure your pet after they have a chronic illness. They won't cover it. They don't cover pre-existing conditions. Doesn't happen. Not in pet care. But at the same time, you can get a CT scan for your cat for like $5,000, whereas for a human it's like $50,000. It's the same actual thing.
Seriously? Did you actually say 60,000?
That's close enough.
This is a pet we're talking about, right?
No. For a pet, it's 5,000. For a human,
Oh.
it's 50,000.
Okay. I didn't catch that part. There was a lot of noise. I was like,
And also, the pet is under general anesthesia, and the human is just being yelled at to sit still.
yeah.
It's not that hard to sit still. Well, unless you're claustrophobic, and then never mind.
Xanax is a powerful drug.
I get shots in my eyes every 3 to 6 months without Xanax.
Damn.
Oh! Like, what was it? Pressure to prevent glaucoma? Yeah.
No, it's diabetic retinopathy. My eyes are producing additional blood vessels or veins, arteries, that are bleeding into my eyes constantly.
Wow!
No, thank you.
Right, hold on. That's really interesting.
Yeah, so the shots start to cauterize the veins that are being created, and then remove the pressure so that way the pupil doesn't, or the retina doesn't pop off.
You got like classic anti-glaucoma meds.
Kinda. I guess I've also got like glaucoma that's starting, so I may end up having to do a surgery for that because I get weird puddles in my vision whenever I look at a small light. I'll get a weird puddle that'll block out half my vision for 3 or 4 seconds.
Wow.
I had my second patient in my career, a husky who had juvenile cataracts. It's so interesting. So I looked at the dog's eyes, and basically it looks like there's scars in the back of this dog's eyes.
Oh, wow.
Very interesting.
Apparently it's genetic. The first time I saw it, I thought it was like, oh my god, this dog is gonna go blind in like 2 years. And then the second time I saw it, I was just like, maybe not. But I know what it is. Thank God.
Yeah, my new party trick, or the party trick that I've got is that I can have somebody hold a light up to my eyes and my pupils won't dilate.
Oh no! Are you serious?
Yeah, but my pupils no longer dilate.
As in, the light won't hit your retina, or the pupils physically cannot?
No, it hits the retina and you can see it attempting to flex, but it won't.
Does it hurt when someone shines a light in your eyes?
Yeah, I've got mild, well, I call it mild. I guess I've got a higher threshold of pain than most people. But yeah, it's painful. I have to wear sunglasses even on cloudy days outside because light hurts.
Stop doing party tricks that make you hurt. Why do people do this?
Hopefully, demons.
I only charge people a nickel for it.
You
the
that
nickel
shit.
arcade closed. I freaking love the nickel arcade in discos from the 90s.
Those are rookie numbers. You gotta pump that shit up. You gotta make that a quarter, 50 cents. Inflation's hitting town. You gotta make money.
Was it the amount of money you make will be inversely proportional to how much they can make your pupil dilate or constrict?
Yep.
Well, they can make it dilate if they force the dilation.
I mean, they can make it dilate if they slip you some atropine, but that's not the point.
Show no mercy. Glory to machine life forms.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm 9 shades of broken.
I'm sorry, dude. That's rough. Being that sensitive, that's really hard.
I don't know what was going on with that. I originally thought I suffered from migraines, and it turns out that it was the blood pushing into my eyeballs that was causing the headaches.
Oh wow.
Makes sense.
Unfortunately, that was a series of testing I never want to go through again, because I found out that there's a migraine medication.
Oh?
I can't remember the classification of the drug. I think it starts with a T. But it makes me hyper aggressive. I go looking for a fight when I was on it.
Really?
Yeah, it was messed up.
Like you become like aggroed?
Yeah, anything and everything would set me off. Into
a drop medication.
It was a pill.
It was a pill. I mean, does it help if you put a cool compress on your eyes when you're having a migraine?
No, it wasn't until I finally got the shots.
Okay.
That it stopped. I haven't had a migraine in 2.5 years, 3
Oh,
years
nice.
since that started.
That is
I am
fantastic.
nosy as all hell, but I really want to know what the shots are. Now I want to look up the drug and what it does.
Well, I take something that's not for that, but it's for headaches. It's called Feverfew. I was taking what the hell was it? Butterbur. But apparently through a series of clinical tests, they found that it does liver damage or kidney damage. I don't remember which one. So I stopped doing it because I get headaches every day. Like within an hour and a half to 2 hours of waking up, boom, headache. And so I take Feverfew that suppresses the headache. It's not a painkiller. It's not like Tylenol. It's just like a natural herbal supplement that suppresses the headache before it even starts. But
Gotcha.
I do get migraines from time to time. It's why at times I haven't streamed. It's because, yeah, my head wants to explode. But having it caused from the eyes, damn, I cannot imagine that.
Yeah, it was incredibly painful when I would have a full blown like I said, I thought it was a headache, but it was right behind my eye. If I could stomach turning the light on to look at my reflection in the mirror, my eyes would be completely, the eye that it was happening in was completely bloodshot.
Jeez. Can we all just be...
And I would just have to suffer in a dark room for a day and a half for it to finally go away.
Can we
Where are you
embrace...
running in NieR? I kind of lost track of where you were because I got distracted.
That's
are you
all
back
right.
in the desert?
I was back in the desert, but I realized I was wandering in places I probably shouldn't go. I need to go back to where the big boxes are, I think.
Plastic on my head is itchy. I don't think I could stand this for an entire stream.
Are you still wearing... What?
Yes, I'm still wearing it.
You can take the wig off. That's a weird line.
But I like blue.
All I'm wearing is my headset, obviously.
It's fun to play with, even though it's full plot. Actually, no, it's really, really itchy. I'm done.
I mean, I will say it looks better than the Kate Mara wig from Fan Four Stick.
I have to think about where I got it from and get a new one because I'm pretty sure I pulled like half of the hairs out of it, but I love this color. I'm just waiting for all of my hair to turn gray so I can actually dye it this color without it breaking.
That's something we should probably go do. Jean-Paul's Melancholy. That's right. Let's go fly a kite.
Jean-Paul's Melancholy, that's a side quest.
Well, here's the problem, though. If we go... And we'll try going back to that one again. I must not have gone to the right area. City ruins. There we go.
Please, woman, if it's itchy, take it off.
It's pretty. I like how pretty it is.
That's fair. Can't argue with that logic.
It's a toy. I just like playing with toys.
Alright, so what do we got here? It's not... No. Jack is... It's the darkness. So then where's the doodad above?
Send this through the washing machine. It's gonna get completely trashed, right? Yeah.
Most
yeah, probably,
likely.
Yeah. Yeah, I paid like $15 for it. I don't think it'll survive.
Am I supposed to go directly through? No. Blam.
I say something like that, isn't it? Like gentle shampooing if soap is allowed to be used on it at all,
so.
and then dry on a rack somewhere.
I don't know. I got it from like the Halloween store thing. No, there's no care instructions on it whatsoever. None.
Ah.
Asuka.
It's purely plastic.
I don't know where I'm supposed to go, because according to this, wait, is it Jet? You should be able to zap yourself from here to other teleporters now. Yes, I know, but certainly active and moderators aren't you? Shut the hell up. You make me blush. I didn't say anything. You made yourself blush. I mean, what am I supposed to do here?
One thing.
Regular verification. Unless I'm supposed to go back to the ship.
This is not plastic, by the way. This is pure keratin right here.
No.
Ah.
This is full Jew-fro going on right here, right now. There we go. Full Jew-fro.
Plug-in ships. Regular verification.
See, I can't see what you're doing because for whatever reason your picture froze.
Mine?
No, not yours.
Okay.
Still? Is it still frozen?
Not on my end.
Yeah, it's thinking about what it's done wrong in its life.
It can't handle the volume of the hair.
Probably not. Thousands of years have passed since the human. I don't know why I feel the need to do that in a Obi-Wan voice. Where am I supposed to go? You Hobbit. Okay,
Operator 210 to 9S. Be aware that the following transmission is classified privilege level 5. A group of Yorha fighters deployed to the city ruins have deserted. We need you to take care of them immediately. And 9S, be careful.
Thank you for
Yorha members deserting? And attacking the resistance, no less?
Shadowing.
Proposal. Rogue Yorha units should be captured and detained in order to keep collateral damage at a minimum.
Detained? Easy for you to say.
Alright, so let's... Yep, let's go right there. I don't even know how many people we got. I need to...
I have 2, and that's all that matters. No, actually, you probably have more, but I'm just saying.
What do we got here? We got 3. That's reasonable.
Oh shit, it's midnight.
Yes, it is. What time?
Nobody, if you want to.
Yep.
I have to work at this shitty place I've been bitching about tomorrow, so I'm just like, I don't care if I show up tired. I don't care if I really show up on time.
Oh, I gotta go upstairs, don't I? I gotta do the upstairs thing again.
Wait, did you go through like the Goliath legs?
Well, we did
So
that.
if you want to go like upstairs for the flight units, you have to be in the middle of the battle scene thing. So
Okay.
you defeated Simone, had to go to Pascal's village, had to go to Anemone, get the oil filter. Or no, get the task to get the oil filter, get that from Pascal, come back to Anemone, and Pascal goes, "What did you think?" And then you go back, and then something happens.
Yeah, we did the fight where this son of a bitch is running around. We did that, got in the fighter. We did stuff.
Oh, now you have to find. Wait, did you find Adam and Eve yet in this scenario?
Yes, Adam and Eve, they did their little chat. They were talking about fruit and underwear.
They're from NieR, huh?
Alert. Targets
There we
are
go.
rogue
This is what we
units
needed.
22B and 64B, currently designated for detention.
This is a side quest, but have fun. Don't die.
To engage and inform the captain. Got it. You're both currently wanted by command for desertion. Disengage and surrender immediately. Shut your trap.
I don't have a trap, but never mind.
It's your pie hole.
First, I have fun. Don't die. Cheers.
God damn. Level 39. I'm only 31. Okay, that's why they're whipping my ass. How about you take some of that shit too, huh? I can do that, boys. Come on, you little fuckers. Let's heal up. Fuck off! Side quest my ass.
Hold up! The captain is ordering a retreat! Understood!
Fucking pussies. Come on, you don't want to finish kicking my ass?
They got away.
The hell was that all about?
Find them. Don't worry.
Okay. So now... over here, I'm
Are
guessing.
you supposed to go to the ocean at this point? No. Yes? No? Maybe?
So where I believe I'm supposed to go is this, but I was hovering around here, and the 4 squares literally kept taking me to the transport. It's like, what do I do at the transport? I
Are you
read all the...
supposed to go and talk to the commander?
Oh, up in the ship? That's probably it.
Maybe.
I did not think about it, because I'm dumb! Okay.
When in doubt, go talk to the commander until she's dead.
Oh, you respond. You big-fisted fuckface.
Hey! Big
That-
fuckface, but not big-fisted.
You think I was talking about you and not this piece of shit over here?
You're so vain. You probably think this song is about you, don't you? Don't you? Don't you? I don't know. I'm just playing with this blue like plastic wig over here. I'm just having fun. I'm just having fun using Discord as a mirror.
Okay. drawing a blank
I'm
here.
the worst dad ever.
Why is
You're
that?
the worst dad ever.
You ate the ice cream?
I'm the worst mom ever because I've cut off my ovaries to all form of reproduction. But other than that,
I killed my mother.
Whoa! What?
Ooh!
I told my kids if they don't want to lose computers or their game systems.
Story development.
Oh, sorry.
He coldly gripped. What is the joy of growing up and the agony of being alone?
Sorry about that. You were saying?
Okay, now I need to know what was being said on the side. What about your daughter?
My daughters, sons.
So, you're
That's okay.
That concludes our report
I told
on the
my
events
boys
surrounding the
that
alien wreckage. Then they were dead this whole time.
Oh wait.
The Council of Humanity needs time to formulate a plan. Until then, this information must be kept confidential. Speak of it to no one.
Of course. Your next mission is to gather additional intel on the individual known as Pascal.
Fuck you!
You mean that freaky machine we ran into?
This order comes directly from the Council. Knowledge of such unique individuals is essential for the success of future missions. Understood.
All right, you were saying about your
I told my boys that if they didn't want to lose their Switches or video games or anything else, they have to read a chapter a day out of any of the book, out of a book of their choosing.
That's called a task. That doesn't make you the worst parent. So...
Oh, the looks I got.
Raise cats. It'll be easier.
That's a rough one, and I'll also tell you this. When I was a kid, I loved watching TV because video games weren't really around when I was growing up. My mom would require that I read 30 minutes a day.
Man, the
and I would
commander sure
either
is a
just
slave
hide
driver,
from that
huh?
or sleep
And
from
now we
that
have
or
to go
whatever
back to the
case
city
is.
ruins.
I grew up hating reading.
Why don't we rest a little bit, 2B?
Because I always felt it was a chore, and when I became an adult, I found genres that I liked and realized I actually liked reading. But I'm not gonna lie, I actively avoided reading for a long time because I felt forced to.
Oh yeah.
That's a tough.
I haven't really forced them to do much reading, but their writing skills and spelling skills and everything else that has to do with written words is just horrendous. It's like I've got one that's turning 16, the other one's 13. I'm like, you guys need to start reading because you need to start understanding words, because words have meaning, and you need to be
I don't know if this would work, but just an idea. What if you had them play the video games, but with the audio off and subtitles only, and had them read it out loud? Would that count?
I've tried that. I've tried that. The youngest skips through the text because he likes the Pokemon game. The last one, Scarlet and Violet. There's a lot of text in that one because there's 3 separate storylines going on. He just taps the button. The older one started to play it, but stopped playing it because he didn't want to read the text. Like, what are you doing? Like, I don't want to read it. I already know what's going on. It's like, no, you don't. They didn't make these games like the other ones where it's a generic, I'm going to steal the Pokemon to liberate the Pokemon and then destroy the world. That's not what's going on in the game.
Yeah.
It's tough. I mean,
and I
wasn't a very good reader when I was a kid either.
I wasn't either, but I made books in my late teens, early necessarily. Or no, I guess high school, where I need to really enjoying books and English classes and stuff like that. But you're interested in, and I will find you a book that matches that genre. If it's science fiction, if it's fantasy, hell, it can be nonfiction. You want to learn about trees, bugs, something, give me a subject and I will get you a book and you'll go through it. We'll do a chapter at a time or a chapter a day and talk about it. But I need you guys to start reading, because having a crappier than high school equivalent reading skill isn't going to cut it. I need you guys to start thinking better.
What about concurrently with audiobooks?
I was just gonna say, I love audiobooks.
I've got the youngest one doing that. He's got a Minecraft. He's currently going through a couple Minecraft books that he also has on audiobook. So he's reading along with it.
Or just reading the books out loud with your kids.
I've done that too.
Also, language evolves over time. The books that we read that were written in the 1960s, 70s, and 80s don't have the same kind of verbiage that we use now. Language is actually very fluid, as I've realized over time. It changes.
What are you talking about, you guys, turkey?
People are like, oh my god, all this slang. Well, slang turns into language that's being used. Maybe some of it's just not relevant.
In some cases, there are other things that don't necessarily rely heavily on slang that, well, some things do. I mean, even Shakespeare has slang in it.
Oh yeah. Oh, 100% yes. I'm not a parent. I'm actually very dumb when it comes to language. I can speak multiple languages, but I'm not proficient in any of them, including English. And I hated reading when I was a kid. I don't have a good answer for this, but
my issue.
I just want them to expand.
Like reading when they're younger doesn't mean that they will always hate it. If that makes sense.
I didn't appreciate.
I get that. The whole reason I'm making them do it is because their ability to read just small paragraphs for even worded problems for like math are it's horrible. They have to have, usually a IEP where they've got somebody that will help keep them focused on a task in some cases, because my oldest is high functioning autistic, which if you looked at him you wouldn't be able to tell it, except he's got some really odd quirks every now and then on what he'll do or how he says something, because he's very black and white when it comes to how he views the world.
I've worked with high functioning.
The other one just tries to charm everyone into doing what he needs done so he doesn't have to do it himself.
Interesting.
So I'm trying to teach them to not be reliant on other people, so that way they can do it themselves. So that's kind of what I'm making. That's why I'm making them do this.
That is an interesting situation, considering this day and age how I find there's this natural inclination to rely on other people for stuff, which is why I'm so in the opposite direction. Like, I want very little help from anybody, to the point where I will become defiant. Like when someone at work, will want to help me with something, like, no, I will take care of this. You have your own thing going on. I will take care of my job. But yeah, it sounds like if it's It sounds like you're wanting to nip it in the butt in the sense so that, if need be, they can actually read a job description, should that become necessary. Because as someone who reads job descriptions on the daily, there's some weird verbiage that goes on. Very much weird verbiage.
Well, yeah, no, I completely agree with that. And that's pretty much what it is. I want them to be able to function outside of stuff. I mean, with my eyes being as crapped as they are, you know, I'm willing to bet I may not have my vision in 10 or 15 years, and I won't be able to read half the crap. So I'm gonna need to rely on somebody to help me out every now and then. And if they can't read, they're not gonna be able to help.
Yeah.
You won't have to rely on a person. There is more than enough technology for you to be completely independent in that sense.
Boston Dynamics will have robots for you by then.
No, I mean, that already exists. That already completely exists. You don't even have to worry about that.
Well, yeah, but they don't know that.
I see. Taking advantage of the situation. I like that.
I was gonna say manipulation. Manipulation. Sorry.
One of the thing I do love. I love audiobooks because I do learn a lot of verbiage in audiobooks. One of my favorites is the Andromeda Strain, and if you know of anything with Michael Crichton, this guy loves to throw all kinds of mundane, regular terminology and just turn it on its head. And I love it. I re-listen to the Andromeda Strain once a year, basically. But it's a great read. Scott Brick is my favorite narrator. He doesn't do the Andromeda Strain, but he does other books, and yeah, that might be the sort of thing where you...
is my absolute favorite narrator. He did the original version of The Martian. I freaking love him.
He is really good.
He's really good. I'll say, I mean, all the effort you put in, it comes out of love, but everything is going to be okay either way. You're going to be able to decipher text, whether it's through another person or through computers, and your kids are going to be okay one way or another. I promise you, it's going to work out one way or another.
I just want them to be more independent. I was a latchkid key when I grew up, so I'm used to being alone for hours upon hours and hours and not having anybody check up on me, so I can go months without talking to somebody or feeling the pangs of loneliness, because I've got books and games and all sorts of other crap that I can entertain myself with.
Yeah.
Yes, Tubi?
I just want them to do something other than watch YouTube.
What do they watch on YouTube? I'm curious. That you've noticed.
One of them watches...
Yes, Tubi?
Pascal.
What is it?
Yes, Tubi?
Aside from this village, are there any other machines that are
stories
cut off
of
from the network?
Naruto, I think it is.
I suppose that pleasant songstress you so kindly defeated in the amusement park wasn't part of the
So
network.
anime stuff.
You mean that same
Yeah, anime stuff, and the other one
Forest Kingdom, but
watches whatever random insane thing pops up on it.
there's a group of machines there.
So they just
for him to make sure that he's not watching craziness.
Outsiders, however.
He just goes where the algorithm takes him.
Where is
Pretty
it?
much.
Consistent.
You should be able to
Except for that one time it recommended Cody to me. I don't know why. I don't know why YouTube recommended Cody to me. Grateful it did, but still cannot explain that one day.
He goes down the rabbit hole.
I used to, out of, hey, let's see where this goes, and suddenly we've gone from the 5-minute crafts into, well, at the time, because it was the 2010s, It would go from 5-minute crafts, or the equivalent of, into flat Earth, into loose change, second version. You know, 9/11 was an inside job, and I'm looking at this thinking, wow, YouTube, this is fucking impressive that you've allowed this to happen. But yeah, it's pretty wild. I am very strict with my YouTube now. Like, YouTube tries to recommend channels. Like, just today, there was a channel that was doing a playthrough of the newest Resident Evil, and they have like 10 subscribers or something like that. And if I'm thinking, I had 50 subscribers, and you didn't recommend shit to people, YouTube. Where the fuck was my recommendation? But, you know, it's like, I turn a lot, like, people like Chris Stuckman. I don't care for Chris Stuckman's reviews, and so I tell YouTube, do not recommend that shit to me. I will tell it over and over. No, I don't want this. They're like, I don't care to have 2,000 subscriptions. I have my subscriptions, my Red Letter Medias, my Markipliers, my whatnots. I have those. I'm happy with them. I don't need every channel that's similar to everything is wrong with this movie or whatnot. But YouTube, much like Reddit, has to push that. So yeah, your son's going to be just dragged into that whole crap of, here, watch this, here, watch that. Ooh, you want this? You subscribe to this Struggle Meals channel. Why don't you subscribe to that one? Blah, blah, blah. It's like, oh God, go away.
Yeah, it's mostly for the youngest one. For the reading. I really need him to read. Because he just outright refuses to do it in school. And he can't spell.
So he can't even do... He can't do cursive?
He can't read or write. They don't even teach cursive in school anymore.
Yeah,
It's fine. I honestly thought that was a stupid skill. In my opinion.
It's
fun. It's like
an acquired taste. It's a pain in the ass to try to read sometimes.
Oh God, I was at a graduation. It was a couple weeks ago, and you know, it's the sort of thing. He's you know, like 18 or whatnot, and he's getting all these cards, and of course, most of the cards are in cursive, and he can't read cursive, and that almost became the joke, is that all of these adults, these like Gen Xers and millennials and whatnot, they're all writing in cursive. I mean, I'm looking at them and I'm like, okay, I can kind of figure out what this is. It's a little scratchy, but it's fine. And he couldn't fucking read it. So, like, the mom had to come up and read what it was. And it's like, wow, this is what schooling is now.
Let's use toys. Because I can't do calligraphy, but I think a quill is a very cool thing. So what if we used toys like this to help encourage cursive? Because when you do cursive with a quill, ink will not run out as quickly. It's a toy.
Yeah.
It's a game.
Historical stuff. Okay, he'll watch random historical stuff if it gets pulled up. I was going to sit down with him on Mondays and his Legal Vices, the Lorax, does a Maritime Monday show where he goes through a history or historical thing that happened with a ship in random parts, because is what Demon Watch was saying on the chat.
Okay.
Historical stuff's cool. Warhammer stuff. I never really got into Warhammer.
Neither did I. Do not feel bad. I played...
I don't know what that is.
It's a long-running game series that, from what I've been able to determine, it incorporates StarCraft, Warcraft, it's a big old cesspool of storylines that goes forever, apparently.
You get to play with lots and lots of dice.
Lots of dice. Oh boy.
I bought the Shadowrun trilogy.
Oh wow.
I was jonesing for Shadowrun.
Where the hell's the closest one to that thing?
Give me a well of ink so I can play with this. I want to play
Epic
with it.
History TV. All right.
Gorgeous quill.
I think this is a close one. Let's try this.
I will definitely check that out. Thank you for the recommendation. Although I don't know about the Austrians part. My lineage comes from Hungary and Romania, so we were pretty close to that area. Yeah.
Say, 2B.
Nice.
What?
When do you think you'll be willing to
know
call me
about-
Nines?
9S works just fine.
Haley, do you
Well,
speak
yeah,
any other
but-
languages?
Man, this job can be pretty
No,
rough sometimes, huh?
We don't get to choose our assignments.
Started to
and
get
you should
into
work on keeping
German
your
when I was
opinions in
in
check.
8th grade,
You're aren't
but
allowed to be emotional, remember?
I lost
I think
interest.
some of us
and
are better at... This must be the commercial
the
structure
only person
Pascal
that
was
ever
talking
spoke
about.
German was
the
my
records say it was
grandma,
once a
and
facility known as
she's-
a shopping center.
He's been gone for a long time now. So I never really continued it.
No getting through here.
Maybe there's some kind of mechanism we could engage?
I need to learn Korean and
If we were
Punjabi.
human, we probably
Because
would
those
have
are
gone
the
shopping and such here,
languages
right?
my boss
More meaningless conjecture.
speaks.
You're so serious, 2B. You know that?
Alert. Multiple machine life forms detected above our position.
All hail the Forest King.
Oh, hell. Far.
Who the heck is the Forest King?
You're getting distracted.
Well, what do you expect? I'm a scanner. Combat was never meant to be my forte.
More meaningless conjecture.
Check this guy. He's just running away.
It's going to explode!
Meal!
Huh? Hey, where am I?
What's that?
Hey there, guys. What's up?
Oh,
This
gee,
seems weird,
Rick.
2B. Let's
Where
kill
are
it.
we?
Wait, what? No!
Good idea.
No!
Okay, what was that?
There we go.
Looks like the forest is just ahead.
Maybe we'll find the Forest King.
Aim for the enemy androids. Engage battle mode. Now, fight for your king. For the king.
Here they come. Better keep your guard up.
I'm aware of how to fight. You just be careful.
I will, 2B.
As I get rammed out the ass.
That's how you know you're alive.
Yep. Ba-ding. So much for your Grand King. What is this? 256 years ago.
This forest we are stationed in. It is hot, humid, unhygienic, a punishing hell for machine life forms. None should have to live in such a place.
Usually we call that Florida.
I have decided.
Right? That's exactly what I was thinking.
Kingdom and declare our independence. What's a kingdom? Well, it's sort of like a large house. And inside this house, all our people live together as family. Family.
You're saying it wrong. Gotta say it like Vin Diesel.
Yeah, families are good.
Nobody takes off family. I don't remember that from the first playthrough.
These machines.
They were talking about a king, right? I saw what looked to be a castle further in. Maybe we should take a look.
Maybe we should.
We must protect our king and kingdom.
Yeah, your king is dumb, alright.
King is dead.
What is with these guys?
Don't listen to what they're saying, 2B.
Come here, you. Okay, that didn't work out all the way I planned. Who are you bitch slapping with those toothpicks? What? Come back here. You started this. You fucking end it. Oh, fuck off, Honda. 100 hand slaps from hell. Yes, take it. Wasn't that fun?
For the Forest King.
Ready, intruders, get in formation now. Take position. Keep going. Don't be afraid.
Time to die. Did we lose you, Helena?
No, I'm still here.
I mean, I'd understand if you...
Project.
I'd understand if you wanted to go to bed.
I am actually trying to rig my quill to work with a ballpoint pen.
Oh, nice.
Ow, spilling ink all over me, which may or may not actually work out. So we'll see.
How are we supposed to reach that castle?
Through the woods. That's already been opened.
First, I would not abandon you without telling you first.
Yeah, sleep overcomes people.
Unless I literally fell asleep on your stream, but you would see me just like snoring, like in Discord. So
You just suddenly start hearing this sound. Like, what is that?
Don't let up. The enemy is among us. Don't let any intruder get in. We must protect our king. Protect our king.
You're going the wrong way. Death is over here.
Intruders detected. Loyal knights, give your lives for the king of our forest.
The king of... Gondor needs no king.
Forest.
Nope. Well, fuck you and a half. I played Zelda. I know how you bastards work. I've also played Elden Ring!
It has nothing to do with anything right now.
That's true. None of those games have the explosions like this. Random sprockets flying out. Damn it, why do I have allergies right now? Much better.
Alright, so electrical tape should work. Yeah, that always works for everything.
Usually. If not, duct tape.
So those machines had a king? But how can a concept like loyalty be understood by a machine?
You are the example of loyalty, Nines. Oh. More story.
Uh-oh.
His Majesty, he's dead. The king who gave all for us. So benevolent and kind, and now he's dead. This sure is sad. It sure is. But we royal knights still have a mission. We placed His Majesty's memory, his final memento, into
This cannot continue.
This will not continue.
That's what it was. This will not.
No,
Well, hey,
you were correct. You were correct. I'm just making a facetious joke because A2 is about to kill.
oh,
the
that's
child.
right. Yeah, I remember the last time I was not hit. The fuck?
I'll never let you pass.
Oh yeah.
Androids.
I keep anticipating they're going to say something like "die assholes." But no, because there was a lot of talking going on the last time I went through here, and so I do not recall a lot of what happened last time. So the second playthrough is definitely welcome. Stop!
I almost got this correct. But I also got a lot of ink on me, so I think I might make you try again.
Owie. You might be what?
Got a lot of ink on me. I almost got quill pen together, but it didn't work the first time, so I'm gonna have to sacrifice another pen to try again.
Yeah.
Worth it. Messy, but worth it. Oh. So sharp.
You die again? Do I need to res you? Repair. Snow! No! Oh. Goddamn Looney Tunes bullshit out of here. Oh my god, the last fucking hit. Fuck your doghouse. Alright, let's do this.
Hey, how freaked out would a phlebotomist be if the next time I got blood drawn, I asked him to draw an extra tube for me, just so I can just sign stuff in my own blood?
Yep.
Depends on the
like a King's
phlebotomist.
Castle, all right.
I was gonna say like 50-50 whether or not they'll actually like humor me or say get the fuck out.
There was one that I worked with. She was very nerdy and very like gothic. She probably would have said, "Oh yeah, sure. Here you go."
I want her. I want her. I want that one.
I would definitely say gauge your phlebotomist. If they seem like they got a stick up their ass, probably not. Probably not.
I really want a lavender top tube with my own blood in it, but I won't want to draw it myself.
Welcome to the stream.
Ariels!
Mayhem.
Yeah, I'm sorry I did not notice you before, but welcome. We've been going for a little while, but...
He's here?
Watch out for hostile enemies, 2B.
I'm sorry, I am way distracted by nonsense.
Wait, what did you just say?
Roger that, 9S.
Wait, no, that's not what you said. You said 9s.
Play to your strengths.
Or at least something close to.
Cut the chatter and engage the enemy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Starts again.
Boy, these fuckers. Yes. Yes, Ariels. Nice to see you here. Okay, yeah. Trying to think of what we were talking about before when I was going through here.
You're talking about reading.
Well, like
children.
the first time I was playing this, like, I think you were here. Jaina, I think, was in Discord, and I was I remember I wasn't really focused on a whole lot on the game.
We usually kind of get sidetracked with this game.
Yeah. That does happen.
It's part of our charm.
Don't let them take anything else from us. Leave our kingdom.
Leave our dumb king. Wait, what?
It's our dark king!
I mean, they're not wrong.
Let's try it again.
Just keep attacking yourselves. Can I have that tapestry? Nah, I've already got a nice one in my bedroom. You cannot surprise me! Ah, what is this? 4 hours ago.
His Majesty hasn't grown at all. No, not in the slightest. How can we make him bigger?
I think I'm just gonna ruin my quill at this point.
We're too dumb to figure that out.
I give up. I'm just gonna buy ink.
Shorty is a cutie, though. Yeah, so tiny and cute.
Emmanuel! Emmanuel the baby.
We better keep him safe. Right. Can't let anyone into the Forest Kingdom. Danger! Danger! Everyone, get out now! Intruders in the kingdom! Don't let them in here.
Very interesting.
Sad. You figure out the real story, it's freaking heartbreaking.
Alright, let's repair you.
All this game, the very beginning, you have the ship of Theseus, you have then the songstress in amusement park, Simone de Beauvoir, you have Jean-Paul Sartre that she was in love with, or rather was in love with her in real life.
We'll protect the king with our very lives. Don't give them a single inch.
It's a really deep game.
This is our beloved nation.
I'm pretty sure I don't even know all the philosophy in it. All the philosophy I know is from other YouTubers.
Is this their king?
Can I have that sword?
Yeah, eventually.
2B.
2, Brute.
That's an android. A Yorha-type android.
Alert. This unit is currently wanted by Yorha. Annihilation recommended.
Annihilation? But why?
Do we need to know?
2B?
Bunker to 2B and 9S. We've picked up a signal from the black box of a fugitive known as A2. What you see in front of you is your enemy.
But she's...
She deserted us. She's destroyed multiple pursuit androids. Now kill her before she kills you.
Working on it.
Team A2, by the way.
Stop smacking me.
I borderline ruined my quill, so I'm gonna have to come back fixing this later.
I'm sorry.
It was your fault. I was just playing with it. I mean, I killed a couple of hens in the process, but I don't care about them. Lesson learned. If you have a quill, treat it like a quill, not a pen.
Sounds reasonable.
Why?
Crazy talk.
Why did you betray us?
Command is the one that betrayed you.
Lessons we learn in our late 30s. Treat a thing like it's a thing that it's supposed to be treated as.
Let's go after her, 2B.
We learn our lessons? No. Do we repeat the same mistakes? Yes. Do we make them slightly less catastrophic? Probably.
Damn. She got away.
What time is it? Am I getting so tired I'm delirious? I can't tell, but I love my blue hair.
Roger that, 9S.
I'm sorry, Commander. We failed to defeat
I
the
want to show up
fugitive.
to work tomorrow like this just to have an extra fuck
That's
you
an
to my
incredibly
bosses.
powerful unit you just
What the hell is
faced.
wrong with you?
You
I'm
should
like,
probably
nothing
keep
is
your
wrong with
distance in the future.
You put your
Commander,
notice in. You can
why
essentially
did
do
they
whatever you
desert the
want.
Force?
I'm afraid that's classified.
Well, no, if I wanted to do whatever I want, I would just not show up tomorrow.
2B?
Yeah?
You gave
Let's go ask
notice. That is an
Pascal about
option.
A2. He might know
I gave my
something.
notice 3 weeks
All right.
ago.
Where are we going?
Notice isn't for my bosses. My notice is for my staff and for my clients. I don't give two shits about my bosses. I give one shit about my bosses.
The rising flames of war.
Which one?
They were always together. They never understood why. And yet they spent their lives nestled together. Forever. Forever and ever.
No, you do not need to sit on me.
Your dog?
Pascal? This is 9S.
Oh, you survived. How wonderful.
Yeah, we're fine. But there's something I want to ask you about.
Of course. Anything.
Actually, it needs to be in person.
Understood. I'll open the gate we built to deter enemy invaders. You'll be able to reach the village through there.
Okay.
There we go.
He sneaks over, sits on top of me, starts purring loudly, and then promptly gets up and
Not a
walks off.
dog. Even better. Unless you have a Rottweiler that purrs.
It's a Siamese who thinks he's a dog.
Oh, where's my Siamese then? Cookie.
I think I'm gonna call that a night for that game. My brain's starting to get tired. Oh, they did
My
have.
Siamese will show up eventually, because he always does, but here's my cuter cat. He's a very cuter cat.
Ah,
Oh, you
yes.
changed the graphics.
Adorable. How many what?
It's not the weird Matrix-looking thing anymore.
This is actually 2 layers. Are you talking about that? Well, you probably can't even see it yet. But you're talking about like the twirly thing?
Yeah, it's not the twirly thing anymore.
Give it a moment, it'll load up, but no, that's kind of just there.
Well, I thought it was kind of cool. It looked like a vault closing, and then
oh, it'll show up in a moment.
Oh, there it is.
I was doing this grid and snow mountain thing. But it's a lot easier, or not easier, but it's more appealing than, I suppose, the ending stream. It's definitely got a lot more going on with it.
Must obey the Matrix.
Must. Actually, hang on here. Can I? Let's see here. Can I do a hue shift? Yes, we can. We can hue shift it, but then it won't be my color theme, which is purple currently.
I like purple. Purple's awesome.
Purple is awesome.
Good. Thank you. I'm putting it back to purple. Putting it back and keeping it there. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a night. That was really fun. And we covered a lot of territory. Covered a lot of ground.
I'm sorry I was less than helpful.
What are you talking about? You reminded me of where I needed to go. Because, you know what needs to be done. And given that I have been bouncing around to many a game, you know, my brain is like, how do we play this again? Which is why I titled the Evil Dead game as it was, because, like, I don't remember. I don't know how to do the thing. I'm not a good gamer. But I try.
Well, thank you for humoring me going through my Halloween bin, just like deciding on a whim to put on my blue wig, which I forgot how much I love.
You could just go to work wearing that. You absolutely could.
It doesn't look as good in real life. It looks so much better on camera.
Well, there you go. There's another reason.
Shit in real life.
There's another reason to start streaming. I'm giving you all the hints that you need. You would grow in no time. Just don't do Twitch. Twitch doesn't care.
Oh, hell no. But I think I might stream some like tutorials for my clients and stuff like that, like practical stuff to do with your pets to not be a fuck up, but that's just between you and me.
Hey, there you go. There's a lot out there involving just how-to life. It's surprising how many people actually need a how-to life tutorial.
Can I just do a how-to not life tutorial?
Yes.
Don't do
tomorrow.
this and you'll be fine. It's like, I don't unload my dishwasher. Don't do this and you'll be fine.
Ah, yeah.
Well, you just start tomorrow, you wear your blue hair, and you're like, here's how to not at life.
How to.
So today I was supposed to go to work, and I didn't.
And also, trust me because I'm a doctor.
Yeah. As your doctor, I advise you to not do this thing.
As a doctor for your animals, I advise you to not live my life the way that I live my life. Just saying. No, I have told my clients multiple times. They're like, "Oh, do you have pets?" I'm like, "Yes, I have cats." They're like, "Oh, no dogs?" Say no. I am not responsible enough to have a dog, a husband, or a child in that order.
So,
well, you know, it's feasible. You can do that. I mean, back in, what was it, the 40s or 50s, 9 out of 10 doctors smoked camels.
Yeah.
I prefer Marlboros, Marlboro Lights, 100s.
Flavor country? Was that what did
No,
they do
just
that
the
one?
ones that last longer, burn less, and have people leave me alone for longer.
Flavor
I
country.
cigarette. That's 5 minutes where people leave me alone.
You're smoking 2 cigarettes. It's a big country.
I want a cigarette now.
I've never smoked cigarettes. Somehow, I've been around.
I personally enjoy it for specific reasons, but I'm not going to encourage it in someone who doesn't want it. This one dude like walked by when I was outside at work. He was like, oh, hey, you're smoking cigarettes. He's like, yeah. He's like, can I have one? I said, sure. He's like, do you think this is good for you? And I said, no, absolutely not. No, not. Like, okay. Just kept like walking, and I was like, okay, you were trying to make a point that this was not good for anybody. I'm like, I acknowledge that. Then someone else walks by, and they're a different day. They're like, hey, you know those things will kill you, right? And my answer is, not fast enough.
Not fast enough.
I smoked for a decade.
I started smoking when I was 23 with complete knowledge of what it will do to me.
Yeah, at least you went in knowing that you weren't spoiled.
No, I know
I
exactly.
started.
Again, someone walks by and they're like, you know those things will kill you. Like, and I'm like, just not fast enough. Please, faster, please. I don't have to pay off my student loans. Please and thank you. Ooh, I wonder if I smoke in this wig, if it's going to catch on fire and kill me.
What is the wig made of?
I'm kidding. No, I'm not going to smoke in this wig. It's going to smell really, really bad if I do. I'm going to smoke without it.
What a night.
Thank you for helping me rediscover my party wig from 10 years ago. I forgot how much I freaking love this thing. I love this color. I will never dye my hair this color because it will break into a million pieces, so plastic it is.
Oh, your hair does not respond well to color?
Haven't tried. I don't want to try. I'm also like waiting until my hair like turns all silver because I love the silver. But what I really want is pretty contact lenses. I want those like amazing blue contact lenses that these TikTokers or YouTube short people have. And I'm just like, what fucking brand do you use? And I cannot get an answer.
I think for contacts, probably the best ones to use are just the all white. Like if you're doing a photo shoot or something, just do the all white ones like from Evil Dead. Like the absence of color, I think is more observed.
Make me look like I'm completely dead? Like full opaque?
Yeah, the full opaque ones. Like those are
like, there are some YouTube creators that can like go from brown eyes and they have like these amazing blue contact lenses.
Ah, interesting.
I'm just like, I keep posting in their comments and they will not tell, like, I cannot figure out what brand they use. And I would like something that will not give me pink eye more than once. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Although I
the
really,
pink eye belongs to
really
you.
want, actually, the first set of contact lenses I want is going to be the Mangekyo Sharingan.
Don't know that, but keep going.
I don't know, who's a Naruto fan here over here?
Chat, if there's anyone left in chat.
I watched
like
Naruto
red
years
with these
ago.
amazing like black like what are they called?
The Uchiha eyes.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Yes, but I'm trying to think of what kaleidoscope. Like black kaleidoscope kind of patterns to it.
Demons don't do anime. How dare you? No, it's fine. Anime is an acquired
Oh, dude,
taste.
can you imagine me in this wig with red eyes with kaleidoscope black patterns? Oh, that would look fantastic and freaking, like, basically just freaking. I would just frighten anybody who would see me. Better than a mask, as far as like having people stay away from me.
Demons would rather suck Stardust shotgun. I don't know, like, there's some anime that, like, okay, it's because I worked in healthcare, this is kind of appealing. Cells at Work sounds like a really fascinating anime, because it takes place...
Have you not seen it yet?
Hotaro has seen the entire, the regular bit. There's, like, the Black series, which I guess from what she's read on it is like just the worst body condition, like the person's got like lung cancer. I want to watch that one.
Oh my god, the one where they had a steroid like come in and basically just like nuclear bombed everything. That is my analogy for anytime someone wants to use steroids for their pets. Okay, more than NieR Automata, I would love to see like you react to Cells at Work, because it is such a well done anime.
I've walked in on a few episodes and I had to sit down because like, what is happening? Like there was a I don't remember if it was like a parasite or something like that, but it was puncturing through like all the organ wall, and it was just like all the cells are freaking out, like the conveyors were stopping, like it was like an earthquake was going on, and like the two cells that were like having kind of a thing for each other, like, where are you? I gotta find you. Like it was like, oh my god, this suddenly had such better writing than most of Michael Bay's movies.
Oh, just the premise. There was also another one, and I didn't watch the whole episode, but I did know that basically the body was dehydrating, and all the cells were like slowly shriveling and dying, and then all of a sudden this like spigot comes through and starts delivering water, and it's actually an IV line.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
That is okay. I'm actually ashamed that I have not watched that series in its entirety, despite the fact that I acknowledge how wonderful it is. It is so well done. It is. It's such a good premise.
There's a bunch other demons that I definitely think you're not missing out on anything. If you've ever heard of the game that kind of went viral for a while, it's called Yandere Simulator. It's based on an anime, which it's a fucking dark anime. I've seen a few scenes, and you think Yandere Simulator is dark, even though it's not really dark, but the idea of just like this girl who kills people because they even looked at senpai more than like half a second. This show, like, there was a line where the yandere girl is meeting up with the senpai's family or mother, and they're lying down to go to bed, and I'm trying to think of how she said it. It's just like, mother seems really nice. I'd hate to have to use my tools. And she's referring to a fucking duffel bag of like cutters, saws, just violent goddamn implements to dismember people that she carries with her. It's like, this fucking woman's crazy.
Right, don't stick your dick in crazy.
Yeah, r/don't put your dick in that, basically. But yeah, like there's animes out there that are just dark. And then there's hilarious, like there's Cells at Work. And then there's the male version of Sailor Moon, where it's so wacky and just like Sailor Moon, like they have, what is it?
Sailor Stars?
Sailor Stars. Yes, you know what I'm talking about. Like Sailor Moon, there's like moon power, like there's a specific set of words to activate it. The guys don't know what they're doing, so they literally just say magic shooty star thing, and fucking shit will happen. Like the magic will just start happening because they said random stuff with energy behind it.
Paris, what I have.
What do you get? Yes, Sailor Stars. Yes, that right there. That is another one that I've thought about sitting down and watch. Not so much as much as Cells at
They
Work.
never
But
aired it in the U.S. because they could not explain that part. This is the one season that was not aired in the U.S. I
Well-
had the entire season on DVD. It was my 21st birthday present request for my parents, and they had no idea what they were buying me. And I was just like, "What is this?" Yeah.
I too have heard.
This is 1990s transgender right here. I love it. I fucking love it.
I am watching.
This looks good.
What is it? Serial or Science Experiments Lane. I've been watching that one little bits at a time. That's pretty cool. That I now understand a lot of references to Lane. Like a bunch of artwork that is made of Lane. It's like, oh, okay, I know where that comes from now. But yeah,
I just realized instead of a naked snake or fight milk, if I earn enough like sub donations, I will wear this freaking wig to work.
all right, you know what to do, chat. For those who are left, we need.
No one has a Venmo for me. It's gonna be a while, but I'm gonna keep this wig because I freaking love it. I love it. I love this blue color. I love blue.
Is that
color.
a full glass of wine?
Yes.
Chug. No, don't chug. The only kind of alcohol I really enjoy, and again, it's for the flavor, is I enjoy a White Russian. Or something like a malted.
I'm right here, honey. Yes. Ты хочешь меня? Yes.
Niet. But no, I sip on alcohol.
Actually, no. I was talking with my my cousin, my brother-in-law, because they were eating this like stupidly hot sauce, which also Cody apparently has not tried. I'm gonna send it to him. And they were like, "No, you need citrus or alcohol in order to counteract the capsaicin." I'm like, "All right, will a shot of vodka work?" They said, "Yes." Well, what about milk? Milk. Like, what if you put the vodka in the milk? That might work. Now, what if you put a little bit of Kahlua in the vodka and the milk?
Yes.
Totally fine. Okay, can I please get a White Russian with anything spicy you give me?
Yes. That is.
So basically, if you're gonna have the jalapeno poppers, you need a White Russian on the side. Me and the drink.
Yeah, that's because I don't chug alcohol. Like I've done shots, don't get me wrong, but I just don't. I don't care. Like, let me sip on the drink over the course of an hour, and like that's it. What I used to do.
So I put a handful of blueberries in the bottom of a tequila shot I took yesterday, just so that I wouldn't have a full shot, and I would have something sweet to munch on afterwards. I was like, who wants the tequila shot with blueberries in it, and who wants just a regular tequila shot? No one regretted the one with the blueberries in it.
I used to be
delicious.
I used to be subscribed to Tipsy Bartender because that guy made some fantastic looking drinks, but hell if I could figure out how to virginify those damn things. And also they look like they had a lot of sugar in them, which
Well, yeah, that's probably true.
Trying to cut back on sugar has been like the greatest challenge in the last year or two. Is like finding low sugar foods has been an interesting it's been a game.
You can't cut back on sugar if you're looking for alcoholified drinks.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Even ethanol is based in it's going to be metabolized to sugar. There's a reason why I have a beer belly, despite the fact that I don't drink beer. There's a reason why y'all see this part up and not this part down.
That's another reason why I kind of just stopped drinking, because it's either alcohol or sugar that you're getting. It's like, Well, I don't really care to have either, so no, I'm good. Like my Gatorade, it's 0 sugar, so it's less. It's not none, it's just less. But
That's true.
I will take it.
Now, if you're gonna drink alcohol, or if you're gonna drink a virgin drink, you prepare for the consequences. I mean, again, my front butt matches my back butt.
Yeah.
I have made this concession in my life.
It is a trade-off.
And I forget about these consequences by continuing to drink. Just,
Something similar to is a grasshopper. That's 1 part green cream de. Oh, I can't even say that. I'm tired. White cream.
Oh god, that's from my college days. A grasshopper. What the fuck was that? I remember the gummy bear.
I did not have a gummy bear.
Gummy bears were good.
I did not party in. I went to a community college, so partying was, hey, let's go to fucking Arby's. There was no going to frat parties or anything like that. Of course, when I went to college, I was in my mid-20s. So I was like one of the.
The idea that you didn't end up in Vegas this time around. So if you're going to end up in Vegas the next time around, I'm going to make sure I accommodate for sugar-free preferences. I'm just gonna like buy a bunch of white monsters and vodka. It's gonna be you and Cody the whole time.
I'm not having
vodka shots.
Not for me. I've had a white monster. That shit, the sweetener in it, for some reason it destroys me. Certain sweeteners and the 0 sugar do not sit well with me. For some reason
So basically, so you're gonna get a cranberry vodka.
Probably. I mean,
nothing says a good time like sitting in the bathroom for 5 hours.
Dude,
I got it.
All right, y'all want to hear a fun story? Fun story.
Do tell.
All
I got one after.
Okay, all right. So when we were in Vegas this last time, one of our Famelot friends, my suite, because I usually had everyone in my suite. I usually had like maybe 8 people, 7 people in my suite at a time, and at least 3 other people like crashing over. It was always a full house. It was great. One of my best friends who was hanging out with me, she walks out of the bathroom and she's like, "Who the fuck blew up the bathroom without leaving the doors open? Oh my god!" And I look at her and I look at person who I knew, and I look back at her and I'm like, "Emily, it was me. It was me. It was my fault. It was my fault." She's like, "Okay, that's fine."
The one I have was not actually me. It was what I observed. So I was in Indianapolis, and I had been already working at this airport for several months, so I had a pretty good routine down. You know, showed up. If I got Starbucks, it was tea. It was a chai tea with like almond or coconut milk. Like, I don't do coffee, even though I like coffee. I don't do dairy, even though I like dairy. But it's like, I knew what I wanted for caffeine. Well, we got this guy who was from service who was helping us out doing an install. And he flew in the day that we worked, which I can't really do. I tried that once, went to a race, flew in the day of the race, and my brain was just mush. Like, the jet lag, because I flew from Indianapolis to South Carolina, and I was just done. But this guy flew in the day of from fucking California to Indianapolis.
Hello.
He goes and he gets a Starbucks. He gets full-on coffee, espresso, with milk. He must have blasted his ass for a good 6 hours straight. He left like 4 times because he was not used to drinking that, but he wanted caffeine, and his brain thought that coffee was the way to go. And it's like, you poor bastard. You poor bastard. He was not, like, that first day, he was not useful at all. And, oh. And, like, it's one thing, like, if you're uncomfortable at home, like, he'd never been to this airport. This was completely unfamiliar territory. I felt so bad for him.
That's rough.
That is rough, yeah. And, like, we're having to, like,
It's also painful.
It is painful, yeah. Boomer just... Yes. Welcome back, Jed. We're just sharing garbage stories because I'm all, like, gamed out. But yeah, that was an interesting time. We've had a few people though who have literally, like, they've run over to a garbage can and they've just, like, thrown their lunch up because, like, they had something. It's an airport. The food's not always great. You know, it's kind of like living out of gas station food. It's not the best.
So heartbreaking. Oh my God, these poor people.
This is the life that you live. You gotta be tough when you're doing this kind of traveling work. Like, when I got in a pretty good system in Indianapolis where when I would land, because the hotel I was at, I could literally walk to Walmart and I would get stuff that would last for several days. Like, I'd get cheese, pepperoni. I would get a lot of, like, low-carb stuff like popcorn. If I really wanted a hearty meal, I could go next door to a restaurant. We had a Waffle House, and the only reason I even looked up to Waffle House because the only fucking place around that would do a real egg. Every other place we went to, the hotel, the airport, nobody would do a real egg. Waffle House did a real egg. And it's like, well, I know if I want real eggs, I know where I'm going to go. Because every other place is like, fill the water to this line, shake the powder for 30 seconds, and then fry your eggs. It's like, you get bored of that real fast. So you have to figure out where to eat. What's that?
That's the thing.
That's a thing?
Yeah,
Thing.
that's yeah. If you wonder where a lot of your, like, if you stay at, like, well, just about any hotel, unless you see them crack the egg open, it's all powder. It's all just, like, dehydrated powder, and they put it into a big jug, fill it with water, shake it up, and, like, Embassy Suites will do this a lot. They'll have this jug of just, like, yellow goop, and they pour it out onto the griddle. That's powder. It's all powdered. Yeah. Yeah, spoiler alert for those of you who didn't know this.
I mean, if it's seasoned well, whatever the case may be, I will say this: the Subway sandwich tuna, which is not tuna,
nope,
is better than most tuna. Thing.
Yeah, it's certain real ingredients are difficult to get. Like, pizza, I typically have a lot of when I'm out on the road because most of the ingredients, like, you can't really fake a slice of pepperoni when it comes to a pizza. You can tell when that shit's kind of fake. But, like, we had this place called Hot Box in the airport. That's where I ate mostly. Because I try other stuff, and it was garbage.
Hot box?
Not that kind of hot box. Even though the way the food would spread, because we'd have to go in the back alley sometimes to secure our equipment, and you'd smell that food, and we'd make a joke, oh, Hot Box is hotboxing the hallway with their food. I have hotboxed. I've done it with friends out on, where the fuck were we? We were
Live in
camping
Oregon,
somewhere.
of course you have.
Yeah, we were in Astoria, I think, and they had a tent, and we hotboxed.
Do you live in Oregon now, or do you still live in Alabama?
I was never in Alabama. I live in Washington. I had been to Alabama.
Why did I think that you lived near Cody?
Probably because at some point I talked about going there, and you probably figured that I lived in Alabama. Cody honestly would love if I moved to Alabama. He wants somebody who can work on cars and do guy stuff with him. Because when I was there in October, I went over there for the weekend. We went to his gym, so we went and did a workout together. And so, yeah, and he would love if I moved over there. But it's Alabama. I don't really enjoy the heat that much.
Want to move down to California and work on Subarus, my cousin, just to make Cody jealous?
Oh, well, I have a Subaru. Also, Hutaro is from California, and I'm pretty sure she doesn't want to move back.
Fair enough.
But,
I almost wanted to move to Oregon. But I'm a northern Cali, so you guys are not that far away.
Northern Cali's not that too bad.
I'm done.
No, it's definitely not human. But the point is, Karis does not want to move to Cali. I don't want to move to Oregon. I'm just saying, I want to hang out with Hotaru, and Karis is invited to join us.
California is a no.
I mean, I'll visit. I've been to California a couple times. In fact, I did an interview today, and it sounds promising. I might actually be going back into semi-government work. They were very interested in my public trust clearance. I might be working for, like, doing county government work, but they might be flying me around the West Coast. It's hard to tell. It's a general government contract that does damn near everything, like mass transit, airline, random shit. So who knows? If I would have stayed on with Leidos, at some point I would have been in California, because the East Coast and Midwest contracts would eventually dried up, and we would have had to go back to like the LAXs or the SFOs and whatnot, and do those airports. But
honestly, I'm pretty sure that California is not going to pay you what you deserve, or they're going to say they will, and they're going to renege on it.
Oh, well, with California, like, government contracts are very interesting. Like, you are paid 2 to 3 times above what anyone else typically will pay. Like, with what I was doing, I would have had to have had a degree or some massive series of certs that would have gotten someone's attention to make nearly 40 an hour. Like, I would have needed to be an electrician, have proof of, like, I would have had a lot of stuff to prove. But with contract to hire for a government contract, you get to slip in a lot more stupidity. Like, a lot more just regular dumb techs who, I mean, I probably could qualify for low voltage electrician. I've done the time. I put in 2.5, 3 years of it. I just don't have the documented hours. So, you know, it's that weird kind of thing.
Jack of all trades.
What's that?
You're like a jack of all trades.
I've jumped 5 industries. Literally. But that's like, there was something I heard from Eli the computer guy years ago, and it really has resonated with me. And there's 2 types of industry, or not, there's 2 types of experience. There is the guy who has 5 to 10 years of experience. Then there's the guy who has 1 year of experience that he's done 5 to 10 times. And those 2 differences will have significant impact on your hireability with another job. And I really thought about it. It's like, damn, that's fucking deep. And so since then, without so much even really trying, I've been able to jump from industry to industry, just by virtue of the fact that I'm brave enough to jump into something that is just, I've never done before. I never did the paper industry. I went from working Nike to, you know, comfortable, fancy, like, oh, people talking about the next Facebook diet that they're going to try, to working in one of the dirtiest environments, something that would have been worthy of a dirty jobs. To then, Oh,
to like basically just do that job.
what's that?
Dirty jobs. Massive respect for that series.
Oh, yeah, that series is something else. There's ones that Mike has never even talked about that I've nearly had to have involvement with, like crime scene cleanup. He talked about how they did an episode on that they never aired. It's like, ooh, yeah, that kind of hits close to home. Won't talk about it right now, but yeah, that's deep. Obviously, Discovery would never allow that kind of, like, you just have to blur out half the fucking episode, essentially. But yeah, paper's nasty. Paper is it's less about having the ability to do the job and having the willingness to do the job. Are you willing to go into an industry that is, or not just a machine that if you fuck up once, you are dead. If it's not the several ton rollers that are going 4,000 feet per minute that will crush you, it's not the high voltage that could shock you, it's not the chemical that will burn you, it's not the heat that will give you heat stroke, it's not the height that will cause you to break limbs. It's the fucking stress of the not being able to fix the shit in 8 to 10 hours of like, there's just, paper industry is you gotta have a tough will to do a job like that. And people do it. It's a very thankless job. And I kind of miss it. Just kind of. It's
Sure. Did you ever watch the Hamilton musical?
No, unfortunately. I feel like it's kind of overrated. But maybe I'm just dumb. So many people talk about Hamilton. It's like, when something is talked about so much over and over, I have less interest in it. It's weird. My brain is so opposite like that. Like, people are talking about Flash right now, and as much as I want to see Michael Keaton come back as Batman, like, there's that part of me that just says, no, it's too popular. Let's go and watch something different. Let's go. So just a side jump here. I got an email from YouTube. They real-time interrupted the stream because this song is protected, and that's why people lost it, and it's apparently back now. But basically what that means is I need to go through, once the stream's ended, I need to go through and cut that bit out.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I knew that was going to happen.
Congratulations on your first strike.
Well, it's a copyright match. The stream was interrupted. Well, all I need to do is I need to cut the bit out, and which I can do in post. And because I've done tests of this where, like, I'll start the stream and I'll play a song, and then I'll end the stream and I'll have a copyright notice in the video. But then I just go through and I snip that little bit out, and the copyright notice is gone because it's reprocessing it. So that's what I did at the beginning of all my stuff. I mean, not many people were there, so they didn't notice the song at the start. But yeah, I would have a song play, and then I would just snip out that beginning part. So that's fine. I can do that. It's just, that's first time I've ever experienced that kind of thing where literally the YouTube gods in real time are listening to this, and it's like, okay, I see what we got going on here.
They love you.
No, they do not.
I mean, I knew that was going to happen. At least I asked for it at like 1:40 in the morning. Still, the fucking sucks. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause
you.
Oh, no, this is interesting.
Everything is my fault. It's always my fault.
I find this fascinating. Like, I've only heard about this kind of thing. I've never experienced it. I'm not actually mad. I'm fascinated by this. Like, now I know what
found you.
Yeah, I know what Razorfist was talking about now when he would say, fuck the YouTube gods, I'm going to play this song or play this video kind of thing. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, it'd be one thing if there was literally a moderator hidden somewhere watching this, but it's another to literally have an algorithm that's like, and snapped out of existence. But
Thanos snap?
yes, a Thanos snap. Oh, why did I talk about Thanos snap? You've heard that they're trying. Disney is so apparently desperate. There's
we're gonna get a double like whatever the crap is, like block thing.
What do you mean?
Because I mentioned Thanos. How dare I?
No, what I'm talking like there's rumors at Disney that because the whole MCU is just a flaming pile of garbage, that they're gonna try and bring back Robert Downey Jr., Chris Evans, and they're gonna completely undo the entire Phase 4 and Phase 5. They're gonna bring Tony Stark back to life, essentially. And the excuse that is huh?
Why?
Because they had everything that everything they're doing is not everything past Endgame has not been the same success as pre-Endgame. And they basically want Endgame and Infinity War levels of success with everything they do, but because their prime stars are either gone or now jokes of their former selves, they don't have that. Like, Thor is no longer the same Thor. Like, even Chris Hemsworth said recently that Love and Thunder, it didn't do well because they had too much fun, and he acknowledges that. And Disney,
Chris Hemsworth, he even said he was done with it. He's not coming back.
They're going to shove a bunch of money. Joe Rogan called this one. It was like a year or two ago. He said, "Let them. They're going to have a bunch of failed Avengers movies." And then they're going to be really desperate. And then they're going to have fucking Stephen Strange open up a portal and your ass is going to walk through. Because they're going to need you back. And now...
As long as it involves Benedict Cumberbatch. I'm okay with that.
That Disney doesn't know how to not fuck around with things. That this is nothing new with them. You go back decades.
The problem is they keep throwing politics into it instead of just telling the stories that are already there.
And they can't help it though. They can't help it because
the stories that are there and let the fans love on what's already in existence.
Nope. That is not in the cards. I'll give you a case in point. We'll circle back to games. So I am in talks right now with there's a game analytics course that I'm considering taking. It's a 7-week course. It is with a former EA executive who was the head of game analytics. And he left in 2019, which I believe is around the time that they were doing a bunch of cuts. And the reason I'm curious about this course is because we've all seen where gaming is going. It's no longer about telling a story. It's about selling a product over the course of 5 to 10 years. And the fact, like, I've looked at the syllabus. This syllabus is so fucking business oriented. They're talking about monetization strategy, gathering data from databases, and figuring out how to use the game player data to monetize the game further down the road. And this actually is a really fascinating thing to learn about. Mostly because I want to use it as a weapon to better defend myself against these corporations. But these companies are looking for these people. They want these people who can sift through this data and find out how they can mold their product into something that they can better sell more product to the customer, i.e. you and me. And the same is going with Disney. They need these metrics. They need to know, how can we take these metrics, the action, whatever, story, graphics, how can we churn out better products? It's no longer about just studios that want to tell a story. It's about, how can we take all these levers and pull the right ones. It's like some of you have played Myst. Some of you haven't. But in Myst, you have to pull levers in a certain order in order to get the damn door to open. Disney is trying to figure out how to pull the lever in the right order so that the $1 billion of sale will open up. They had it with Infinity War. They had it with Endgame. They had it with Force Awakens. They want it so fucking badly. And so they think the way to do it is to get these analysts to sort through this data and tell them what they need to do. And you're seeing like Disney's struggling now because the data they were getting is not working. They're getting told the data
they were getting was from Twitter.
Probably. Who controls the data? That's the question that I have. And so I'm curious. I may take this course. If I don't get this one job, I'm probably going to take this course. It's only 7 weeks. It's not that expensive, honestly. It's like $2,000 to become a game analysis guy. But it's like, this is really fascinating to learn that there's people that want this, and then you see stuff that's going on with Disney. It's like, it's no longer about telling a story. No, maybe it never was. I don't know. But there's shit going on behind the scenes, and it's fascinating to see. Like, I'm not mad about Disney stories failing. I'm not mad about Captain Marvel being an utter bitch. I'm not. It's just fascinating to see that someone at a boardroom said, yeah, that's good. Let's do that. And when you see how desperate they are to not have Captain Marvel in a 2.5-hour movie, where literally the previous movie was defining her and how she was going to save the universe, and now she's virtually gone. It's like, all right, what levers did you suddenly have to pull?
That was so weird.
Yeah.
Like, where the fuck did she go?
They were supposed to use her. Captain Marvel was supposed to be the big success that we were supposed to, like, at the end of Infinity War, I believe, the post-credits scene, if I recall. She was supposed to come in and save the day. We were supposed to love Captain Marvel, and suddenly we didn't. I mean, there's various reasons about why we didn't.
Like, she was not involved in the last game. What happened?
They realized that she is not popular. Look at
never been popular though. That's the problem, though. Even in the comics, she was never popular. She was an incredibly unlikable character who was just shoehorned into it to be this all-powerful, all-knowing, super great at everything. And the character arc didn't exist. There was no growth. It was, I'm awesome because I'm me, and therefore you must bow down to whatever I say.
Pretty much.
And they've rebooted her comic
I didn't know that
so many times.
I didn't know that. That's interesting. So literally,
that makes sense.
She followed. I thought Captain Marvel was originally a guy. That's the other thing, wasn't it?
There was Marvel.
Maybe that was Marvel. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. But either way, yeah, there was the game, and she was nowhere to be found. And they call that the mirror.
They literally wrote her out because of the massive backlash that they got with her.
Oh yeah. And I saw Captain Marvel in theater. I don't think I was mad. I think I was more in shock. I was like, wow, this is our grand savior. This is the person who's going to un-Thanos or supposedly bring back all the snapped Avengers. Like, really? You sure?
She's basically God in the same sense that God is just like, I'm not here until you need me to be here, and then I'm gone again.
Pretty much. Who was it? I think it's Drinker, Dave Cullen. There's various people. Like, I take Drinker's point and Dave Cullen's point a little more, serious. Geeks and Gamers, Quartering, they beat the subject into the ground. It's like, okay, you made your point. I get it. It's like, Trigger made like 1 or 2 videos, but he hammered home the point of like, we need to be able to follow along on a character. We need someone like a Tony Stark or a Thor that is an arrogant jackass, falls from grace, and builds themselves back up. Did Marvel do that? No. She was perfect from the get-go. We can't get behind anyone like that. Nobody can. Well, I don't know, maybe
No,
Hillary
sure.
Clinton
I
can.
mean, the cheerleader from whatever that TV show was, where like people suddenly got superpowers. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Heroes. I had no interest in that.
Exactly who I thought she was.
Yep. I know who you're talking about. I don't know her name, but yeah, she just suddenly became all powerful, I think. I didn't watch the show, so don't quote me on it. I don't know. I only know of
Save the Cheerleader, Save the World.
Maybe
that series.
I mean,
Brie Larson. But she ended up becoming the most powerful hero in the whole series, and the only reason she became a hero is because she almost died. I don't know.
It was because of her insane healing factor.
And
But how do we find out about that? But that's exactly what Captain Marvel like. It's just like, oh, is this just basically an extended version of that Heroes episode?
Probably.
No, that was a different group. That wasn't done by Marvel. Captain.
I don't mean the same character.
Captain Marvel. She was this ace. She was an ace fighter pilot.
Yeah.
Who was this badass, take no prisoner type person, and there's nothing wrong with that. So don't take me trying to be sexist or macho or anything like that. It's just she was this insane badass that could kick anyone's ass at any time, whether no matter what time of day it was, how drunk she was, how sober they weren't, or whatever else. And then she gets thrown into space, gets given magical powers or cosmic powers, and her ego ballooned. It just, I mean, it's the best way to put it is her ego got bigger than the universe could handle. She's done some messed up shit, including
made more sense. That's more relatable than anything else.
Yeah.
So nobody ever questioned her, nobody pushed back on her, and now she's got cosmic powers, and if anybody questions her, she beats the ever-living shit out of them. It doesn't matter what side they're on. I mean, one of the last things she did before her series got canceled again, I think it was this last time it got canceled, was she went off and beat the ever-living tar out of Miles Morales because he questioned what she wanted him to do. And it's like, I don't think that's right. And it's like, you're gonna do what I tell you to do, or you're gonna fucking lie here in a puddle of yourself.
Can we
think
have
about what you did wrong?
Can we have a post-credit scene where Brie Larson literally does that? It won't happen.
Yes, exactly. An asshole version of Green Lantern.
I was waiting to mention that. Which I've heard talks of them bringing back Green Lantern. I didn't care. I didn't see Green Lantern. I didn't care. It looked dumb. It just
I agree.
My ability to get upset is not really there anymore. Like, I am of the mindset of Rich Evans from Red Letter Media when it comes to, like, that was how it was with the new Star Trek Picard for him. Like, he was so burned. He can watch it and just give zero fucks. And that's kind of how I am with the new Star Wars. It's like, if it kind of interests me, I'll watch it, but I don't have any investment in these characters. It's just, give me popcorn. That's all I care about. Just give me popcorn. Let me spend 2.5 hours of my time with Hutaro, and let's laugh at it. Let's riff on it. If there, which there's
Aces
usually
popcorn.
Yeah.
I've seen another YouTuber that advertised that, and it looks amazing.
But yeah, like that's where I am with these movies. Like, you want me... Star Wars, again, they've completely nerfed an entire storyline that was already amazing, that already was inclusive of other diverse people, and you've nerfed half of it. Because
they could have done anything in the last 30 years of the expanded universe.
Mara fucking Jade!
And printed money off of it.
Yeah.
And instead they decided they were going to remake episodes 4, 5, and 6. Episode 4 and essentially, if you look at how fucking Bad Robot, what's his name, director?
Yeah, J.J. Abrams went to Lawrence Kasdan and had him rewrite A New Hope, essentially, for The Force Awakens.
Really?
Like
oh, I think it left that.
Essentially, yeah. If you look at the Star Wars movies, or not Star Wars, but Star Trek movies, with the exception of the first one that he did, that was a reboot, where he did a decent job explaining paradox and time travel and going back and rebooting the series. Everything that came after that was Star Trek 2, Star Trek 3. He was just rewriting the Star Trek movies.
Yeah, I'm looking. Writers for Force Awakens was Lawrence Kasdan, J.J. Abrams, and Michael Arndt. A-R-N-D-T. Arndt. So Lawrence had most.
I agree with you guys, but is it okay if I continue this conversation with you guys tomorrow, because it's 2:15 in the morning and I need to get up in 6 hours for work?
I'm sorry. Yes, that sounds fantastic. Yes, it's 2 in the morning. I was actually gonna go to the gym afterward. I might still do that. I don't know, but yes, we have gone full nerd erotic. We could definitely have a podcast on that, but I think we should call it a night for now. I think that's a good idea. I gotta go and edit out this bit.
Sorry.
Oh no, it's fine. Yeah, I don't think it's permanent. I think it'll be fine. It didn't mention.
It was kind of an experiment just to see if it would trigger that quickly, and it absolutely did. At least I know better than to ask in the future.
Like, I'm looking at copyrights, and I don't.
I appreciate that.
I don't
Even
see
though it's
any.
Not my stream.
I don't see anything.
I was totally using Karis as an experiment. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. At least I know now.
You experimented with me. Burn her at the stake. No, it's fine.
I'm that person.
So what? 9 p.m. tomorrow in Discord.
I probably could stream again. The post-stream chat was great. Well, thank you, Demons. Yeah, we're gonna call it a night. As you can tell, the stream music is playing, the copyright free, which I've made sure this is copyright free. I've tested it several times and no issues, so we're good there. But yes, thank you all for hanging around and chatting. And Helena, go get some damn sleep, and if need be, go rip some heads off of your terrible bosses in the morning.
Will do.
Yep.
Thank you.
Just remember, if you want to, you only have to go to work if you want to.
Yes, you have notice.
Only 2 more days at this place.
Hell, I just go in there and fall asleep on the chair if that's the case.
I can't.
I
have
know.
to make sure all my patients are set and prepared for me not being there.
I know. I've been there. The last 2 weeks when I was working IT, I spent so much time training the guy up and taking care of people. It's like, wow. It's almost like I shouldn't even leave, but All right.
But
yeah.
you have to. You have to for your own sanity.
Yes. Otherwise, you will go
And
insane.
for me, that sanity is lacking at the best of times.
I've been there. Yeah. So go get some sleep. We're going to.
Thank you, Karis.
Going to
Thank
end
you for
this.
streaming and bearing with me, and I apologize for the very bad advice about that.
I didn't know what happened. What I did think would happen is that like it would record, and then after I ended the stream, it'd be like, man, you did a bad thing, like post part. I didn't realize it would be like, and you're done. We cut you off right now, motherfucker. So it's
It only cut off the stream, right? It didn't like cut off your whole channel, right?
No, it just like put me on hold according to chat. Like Hotaro said through a little speaker here, it's like the stream is gone. I'm like, the fuck? And then it came back up.
It's not your whole channel, it's just that one stream.
No, like I've reloaded the studio, like I'm still here. And it's fine. I got an email that said your stream's been interrupted. So no, it's fine. We even gained a few subscribers since the stream. So yeah, we're almost at 100.
Okay. All right. Good on you. Good on you. All right. Let me know next time you stream, NieR or otherwise. I'll still be here. But if it's not NieR, I'm just gonna definitely chat.
That's fine.
NieR.
All right. Well, thank you all. Love you all. Good night, and I will see you next time.
Good night. Thank you, Karis.
Thanks for joining.